I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh,
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
That's it, the end of the song. Next time you'll sing along. Trust me, there's nothing wrong. I just need to carry on, cause society's a myth put there to make you sit. Listen to what they give. Don't ask questions, shut your lid. Yeah, don't ask questions, shut your lid. I need to run away from this and go get off the grid. Feel like my brain is overloaded, man, I'm losing it. Don't let them tell you what to do, man, they don't know shit.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh,
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go
What
get
up,
your own
Nine?
tissue.
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
as the 9% and Word would say, make a better you, a better us.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word. Boy, I'm the one who put in the work.
Get you a word. Nana nana boo boo.
What up, though? It's the word. You see the title, we about to get into it. But before we get into that, let me get into the chat. Dee dee. What up, though, Dee? Appreciate you, sis. Appreciate you. The one and only Mr. Frankie Blanco. What up, though? Frankie? Appreciate you, bro. My brother BD, bro. I was trying to type in the chat when you was playing the Jedi game. I'm like, hold on, that was my game. But I was changing the poopy diaper and had to get some of that stuff from up under my nails. She went crazy, berserk in the middle of me diaper changing. I was kind of ticked off, but shout out to BDB. What up, Nine? Appreciate you. Who else in here? Let me scroll back to the top. My brother, Mr. 33 himself, Mr. Gary Busted Down Brown. What up, Nine? Hey, man, shout out to y'all, man. I just wanted to say appreciate y'all. Took the day off yesterday, sat back, relaxed. And y'all came back today to rock out with me, so I appreciate y'all. Hey, I was sitting back yesterday and I was thinking of a lot of stuff, and I actually said this to someone. I was talking to one of my little cousins, and I'm like, man, bro, like you don't think, you just going through life. Just life is experiencing you. You're not even experiencing life. You ain't trying to gain no type of knowledge. You don't know nothing. It's like my people will be destroyed for lack of knowledge. And I'm like, you know what? We use that so much, so often. So many people use it in so many different ways. Like, I wonder if people actually know what it means, because, like most people just use the scripture that sounds good to them without no context, right? We all do that. I ain't gonna say we all do that, but it's done a lot. I just say it's done a lot, right? People use scripture without context. They just use the literal words without understanding of what that means. And I know I often use this, my people will be destroyed for lack of knowledge. Ten peepholes. Naga, what up, though? Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. So I said tonight, why don't we give a little context to that? And probably a couple other things. It depends how the conversation go, but once I break this down, I'll drop a link. But and it took me back to the conversation, we had the night prior with Wildheart, when he said, what did he say? Why won't God, if God is almighty, God should do something to reveal himself to me. Like, he was basically saying, God should show me he got, right? God was almighty, all powerful. He'd show me that he got, right? But that's why it's important to understand the context, because you will see why that don't happen once we go over it. But without any further ado, if y'all want to look for yourself, I am going to use King James translation because that's what most people use. So it's Hosea 4. And we go, the verse is Hosea 4:6, but we're going to read the whole context. So, can y'all see this? Let me come back on this page. Okay, no, I can't see that now. I got to go back over here. Okay, but y'all can see it. Okay, I just want to make sure y'all can see it. So I'm going to just paraphrase until we get to really the point before and the point after. But it says here, hear the word of the Lord, ye children of Israel. For the Lord has had controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there's no truth, no mercy, nor knowledge of God in the land. So we see who we're talking to, talking to the children of Israel. And why is that important? Because we need to know who talking and who they talking to in the Bible to understand the context of what is being said. So now we know God is talking to the children of Israel. And then 2, 3, and 4 is basically saying what the sins were, by swearing and lying and killing and stealing and committing adultery. They break out and blood touches the blood. The blood touches the blood. That's a whole nother conversation. I don't even want to get into that aspect. But therefore, show the land mourn, and everyone that dwells within the land shall languish. With the beasts of the field and the fowls of the heaven, ye, the fish of the sea, shall all be taken away. The saying, and because we have no mercy for one another, there's no truth between us, and no knowledge of God in the land, all these bad things go happen. Right? All these bad things go happen. Yet let no man strive nor reprove another. Strive mean like chasing after one another, glorifying another man. And reprove means basically to like go against. So it's saying like don't praise no man, but don't judge a man neither. Like don't build no man up like God, and don't tear no man down like he the devil. That's what it's saying. For thy people that they strive with the priests, therefore they shall fall in the day, and the prophets also shall fall thee in the night. I will destroy their mother. So verse 6, right? My people, I don't know what I just did. Hold on. Okay. I can't even find a marker. Where is the cursor? Okay. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge, because thou hast rejected knowledge. I will also reject thee. Thou shalt be no priest to me, seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God. I will also forget thy children. This part is important because this is God talking. And God ain't saying my people will be destroyed for lack of faith, for lack of belief, for lack of praise, for lack of worship. No, God is saying for lack of knowledge, lack of knowing God. People will be destroyed. To know God is to know thyself. Know thyself is to know God. right? But people will be destroyed for lack of knowledge, of not knowing. Why is that important? Because we fall into these other things. A lot of people, and I'm not justifying that. I don't even do this, but a lot of people don't do bad things, follow the 10 Commandments, follow different various teaching of the Bible, because it's a punishment if you don't, right? It's a punishment if you don't follow. Kerrigan, what up, though? What up, though, bro? Appreciate you. Do I see Commander in the building? Did I see Commander? No, I didn't see Commander. I thought I seen Commander. To the extent of one's ignorance, right? Now that's fire. When I get over there, I'm gonna highlight that. But lack of knowing, that's what destroys us. Knowing ourselves, knowing our environment. All this is like when I tell you, I'm talking about from a metaphysical aspect now, right? Because we know these are allegories and parables. And to understand a lot of this this style of writing, right? It wasn't literal. It was more if you want to use the term poetic, right? So it was more descriptive. That's how people back in the day they were more descriptive. So especially Hebrew, most Hebrew words have like 3 or 4 meanings, but it's really the characters that the words are struck each, we A, B, C, D. So the Hebrews, they have actual symbols, right? And each portion and the symbols have different characters, and each character in the symbol has a meaning. That's how they get word. That's why one symbol is a word, because the characters. So it's different characters combined in Hebrew to make a word, if that makes sense. So they have symbols, and they symbols turn into words. So their writing is more descriptive. Like A means an A. The lines in A don't have meaning, right? But that's not true for other languages, or especially ancient languages like Hebrew. Each character in the word has a meaning, and that's how they create the concept of the word. So when we're talking about knowledge, right? When we're talking about knowledge, we're talking about knowing, being aware of things. When we talk about the commandments of God, and I ain't even saying you got to believe in God, but it'd be asinine to look at this book, right, and not realize it has things in it that's beneficial, that's true, that's factual, right? A lot of people have beef with it because they've been told it's like the law or the word of God. Like this is what, and then you have contradictions because they don't understand the writing style. One, they don't understand allegories and parables. People take things literal. Don't understand the translation and transliteration of the book. So you going from multiple languages and older languages to a new languages, and you think those concepts, even in today's time, like I speak 2 different languages. I know 3 different languages. My wife knows 4 different languages. And having conversations with her in English is one thing, right? But even when I say something in native and she like, well, what does that mean? It has no, is more of a description versus a meaning, right? It's more describing it. So that becomes the way you talk. So knowing self, knowing the environment, everything has the essence of God. So back then when they were saying like you forgot my law, you forgot what I've given you, meaning you're not I don't want to say you're not using things in its proper context. We deviate from things, we defile different things. It's some things we told not to do or not to use, like don't bite the apple, don't eat animals with hooves. We do it anyway. But it was the reason why we was told not to do that. It's the reason why we are told not to be adulterers. Think about that. God doesn't want people messing with other people's wives. Why not? Because they know God knew before we knew that messing with somebody else's wife can not only destroy the person, the individual, but you can destroy generations. You set yourself back. Split up families, possible unalivings happen. All this chaos will happen if this happens. So now don't do that. There's no good positive outcome. You can't do that and have something positive come out of it. Not gonna happen. Thou shalt not kill. Why shouldn't we kill? Because ain't nothing positive will come out of it. Even to this day, right? And I'm using this specific hypothetical, right? We know we have all different, reasons. I'm not talking about self-defense, but think two people get upset, they get into a fight, one unalive the other one. Not only is one person gone, but you done changed the lives of two different families because the other person might be going to jail for the rest of their life. So technically you have two people gone, one physical. That person physically, well, really two, because if you're in jail, you ain't physically there for your family. But just that, argument changed life, bro. You can change the course of a people. Don't steal. What happens when you steal? You're taking something from somebody. Now that person is without. That can cause a chain reaction. There's no positive things coming from that. But yet, we do all these things. We do things that we told not to do. So that's why God say, you forget me, I forget you. God say, you forget me, I forget. Commander, what up, though? Appreciate you, sis. Appreciate you. So in the Bible, God say, you forget me, I forget you. Right? Yeah. Yeah. God in the Old Testament did a lot of crazy stuff. Yeah. But I'm just talking about the parables and, I ain't justifying or clarifying. The whole point of this was basically understanding the saying that a lot of people say, the lack of knowledge, as far as what God did or what God didn't do. You see, even that, what I tell people, like this book is any way you want to look at it, right? It's someone's perspective, someone's interpretation. God didn't write shit in this book. God didn't write it. And we wasn't there to know if they was even talking to God at that time. We don't know who these people was talking to when they wrote this stuff down. They could have been talking to a demon. Well, we wasn't there. We wasn't there. do all these things. And that's the thing when I tell people about like even like anything that exists is because of God. And that's positive or negative. You know, people say, oh, God ain't the author of confusion. There's a couple times in the Bible where he confused people. There's a couple times. Oh, God is all loving. It don't say that. Never said that. God is everything and God is nothing. That's what the Bible depicts. In every aspect of man is in the reflection of God. Any aspect, positive or negative. God is everything. God is nothing. You want to call the negative stuff the devil? That's fine. You want to call the positive stuff God? That's fine too. But God, everything was created with duality, positive and negative aspect to it. Everything. That's just a natural law. So for it to exist, it had to come from God. Everything and nothing at the same time. You see, people that go over people's head. Like this is the easiest way I can explain it. Right? Everything has the essence of God within it, and there's nothing without the essence of God within it. Everything and nothing. Nothing is void of God. Even void itself. Like, oh, that's man, that's impossible to you. Because you're weird. I don't know why people try to put our restraints on God. Like, you know, God created us. Like, if God was like us, it wouldn't be God. Right? If the divine being, no matter how you look at it, I already know. I don't do anthropomorphism, so I don't think God. I'm not talking about no dude on the cloud or nothing like that. I'm talking about the divine creator, the architect, that bad mamma jamma that created everything. I'm talking about that. And nah, and see that's what I'm saying. Anytime you get into the gender, once we get to explaining God as when we make God a reflection of us, that's when we lose understanding. We are the reflection, right? But if you go stand in front of the mirror, you ain't the reflection. The reflection is you, is an aspect of you. But even that reflection in the mirror is limited. It's limited to that space in the mirror. But you're not. You see what I'm saying? You're not. You can do all things that reflection do, but that reflection can't do all things that you do. So when we start saying gender, when we start even truly giving it a name, like you can only truly explain like an action of God, an attribute of God. That's all you can really do. Like, why would God need a name? That don't even sound right, right? Think about what I'm saying, man. Why would God need a name? And if that's the case, who named God? We limit ourselves. Even when you're reading the Bible, that's why God got so many names, because they're just descriptions of how the person is interacting with God. It's just a description. The Most High, okay, this is the Most High above all, the Almighty. Oh yeah, he done made things flood. Like he that's the Almighty. His powers are it's just a description. It's not the actual name. Why would God need a name? That's something that we use to identify. Who will be checking for God? People be like, oh, well, God need a name so we can call on him. Why would God care if we fucking call on him? You go get an ant farm, right? And I bet you'll take care of the ant farm, put the little food in there and all that. But you'll really be sitting there caring if the ants call to you. You really care if the ants will probably be praising you, worshiping you. Think about your dog. You'll get a dog. Dogs love you and shit. Worship you, praise. You can have a relationship with that dog. You can love that dog. You can play with that dog. We ain't even dogs to God, bro. That'd be more like the angels. We'd be more like ants or fish. You got fish. They know when you about to feed them, right? And they probably be a little head like worshiping you, praising you. They look up to you like God. But you be thinking, like, I wonder if the fish is calling out to me. I wonder if the fish prays. Man, that's a concept. It makes us feel good, but we are a creation, bro. We're a creation. God don't be thinking about us like this. Don't need to. Why would? Not in the sense that people desire. Now you connecting to God, you doing that. That's like you have like cat, right? You got a cat. In the cat, you got some cats that be up under you and stuff and love that, but then you got some cats just do their own thing. They don't bother you, you don't bother them. I don't even think we fall in that tier of cats, though. I don't think. Well, the Bible said God loved us the most, bruh. Okay. Yeah, I ain't hear God flooding no angels. I ain't hear none of that. When God want to punish the angels, he sent them down here with us. That's fucked up, ain't it? That's a punishment. Coming amongst us, that's a punishment. So, I mean, I don't even know if you want to say, but if we are creations of God, we are property of God. We like an animal, bro. We ain't equal to God. We like animals. We're just another species to God. Just like all the animal species. People, that'd be a tough pill to swallow. People, right? But that's the reality. That's why they was in the Garden of Eden. Promised them a garden. It's like you go buy a house and let your dog in the backyard. Let your dog fuck up something that you really like in the backyard. It's gonna get punished, right? If you fuck it up too bad, you gonna kick them out. Yeah, man, we ain't nothing but like animals to God, bro. I'm being real, but I mean, I don't know, man. People be wanting to feel special and shit, but that's just reality, man. Why God won't do this? Why God won't do that? Look, man, it's like if you train your dog, give your dog everything to eat, you let your dog go be a dog. You know what I'm saying? If you get in trouble, you know your dog is good enough to get out of trouble. If it ain't, then go get another one. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. That's what it is, bro. We like animals. We like animals to God. You love your dog. I love my dog. I love the shit on my dog, right? I treat my dog real good. Right? But my dog is still a dog. You know? So yeah, God loves us. But we are just one of many creations, man. Well, the Bible said we special. We are special. We are special. We all poor little tink tinks. Oh man, I got me choking. All is forgiven. And that's what we do. Think about it. That's when we praying, when we go to church, that's giving God puppy eyes. We be down here fucking up. We be down here tearing some shit up, fucking up, right? And then we gotta go praise, worship, and do all that to get back on God's good side. Oh man, that's a good one. I don't know. Ask that because of prayer. Our Father, I see the problem there with the word Father. How do they know? Yeah, that's well, when you look at the Bible, the attributes of God is all masculine. There's no real feminine, especially in the Old Testament. There's no feminine aspect of God outside of creating, but man create with their hands too. You know, we just don't create life, right? But men are creators also. So when they just say women are the creator, man, that's not true because men create. We build stuff all the time. You know, so when you look at the attributes, God is Almighty. He the one who punishes you. He the one who rewards you. God is not like nurturing. You know what I'm saying? Like the way God comforts you is like knowing that, like your dad comforts you, like you feel protected. That's the way God comforts you is like protection. So if you look at all the different aspects of God, I remember, I think it was my second year. It wasn't like a formal debate. It was just like an in-class debate. In my comparative religion class, that the girl wanted to debate that the Christian God was female. And they had a team of 3. We had a team of 3. And we had to present arguments and stuff. But it wasn't even a debate. It was more of a we just presented arguments of why, you know, God is masculine, and they present arguments why God is feminine, and it ended up turning into a debate after we did our presentation. But anyway, the reason I even brought that up is because that was one of the ways I pointed out that God was masculine is because of the actions, like the behavior of God throughout the Bible. You see no feminine traits of God. You know, God was the punisher. God was the protector. God was the like gift giver, the life giver. It was like no female behavior. He kicked them out. Mm-hmm. And who would do that? You think your mama's very rarely kick kids out. It'd be the daddies like, get your ass out of here. Yeah, fucked up, fucking my shit up. Get out of here, motherfucker. That's what the daddies do. Mamas don't do that. The mamas be like, "Oh, baby, it's okay. We'll fix it. Don't worry about it. We'll be all right." That's what the mamas do. The daddies be like, "Get your motherfucking." That's what daddies do, right? Oh, did I not put the link in the chat? My bad. People have relationships with their cars. I'm going back up because I know I missed. These are genuine questions. Okay, I know. Do you feel the Most High? Okay, I read that one. Everything. Okay, I think. Yeah. Oh, hold on. No, I seen one more. It said, "God, did the God of the Old Testament order to kill?" Okay, I read that one. Yeah, I will. Mentexo, what up, though? Yeah, right. He kept them in a jar with a piece of wood. They were carried. But see, that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't know, man. People like who pay. I was on somebody's page yesterday. And like when I look, man, you only know what you only know what you know, right? You only know what you're aware of. And I don't tell people you have to go to school to be educated, right? That's not you don't have to, right? You can educate yourself. But I will say that school gives you the structure of how to do certain things like research, right? So most people say I read the Bible all the time. That's right. That's okay. You know the book in and out. But do you understand the origin of the book? Yeah, talk about that. All right. Because that's all you know. You can just regurgitate, but do you know the origin? Do you know the historical aspects? And what do I mean by that? Like if you took any type of like I guess well it wouldn't be English, it'd be more like literature class, right? You took a literature class where you had to like write reports and stuff. I was taught to study the author, right? Before I even open the book and look at what the subject is on, understand the author. That way I can understand different tones of the author. Because comprehension is conveying what the author is trying to convey. It's to understand what the author is, because you can read it word for word, but anybody know, even if you read like a love novel, right? It's a tone, it's a context, it's a message, it's a meaning behind the words. But if you just read it word for word and you're not even aware of that, you're not going to get the full story. So when we talk about the historical aspects, the translation, the transliteration, understanding what the people was going through at that time, why they was right, all that is important. But this dude was telling me, "Oh, I'm an Orthodox Christian." So, what is that? The Sciatica text might be the Masoretic. Might be the Masoretic text, was written all in Greek. But like people don't even know the origin of Orthodox Christians. If you Google it, it'll tell you that it was formed by Jesus, right? But then it'll say something like it was founded in like 300 AD or some shit like that. Hold on, man. AD means after death. Jesus was already gone. Yeah, but the apostles put it together. The books that you read wasn't even written by the apostles. It was written by their followers, the followers of the apostles. The apostles, the people who was walking around with Jesus, didn't even write it down. They didn't write nothing down. So what you're reading is a story told to someone. That's what you read. When you read the New Testament, that's the story the apostles are telling of Jesus that they told somebody else and they wrote it down. After most of the apostles was gone. I think the closest one was written 60 years. But other than that, like 200 years, 300 years, like, hold on, bro. After the apostles died. People don't know it. I was telling somebody earlier, they was like Hebrew language. I'm like, the original Hebrew language was actually ancient Canaanite. That's what they call the Semitic language because of Canaanite. The group of people who came out of who they call Hebrew came out of a subgroup of Canaanites. That's why you can look at different gods or characters in the Bible and you see they got stories older than the Bible. Yahweh was a storm god in ancient Canaanite. Yahweh, the God of the Bible, was a storm god. So Yahweh actually has an origin story. Yahweh has an origin story. Just not in Hebrew. Not in the Jewish. But in the Canaanite, Yahweh got an origin story. Yahweh was actually one of the youngest gods in the pantheon. And Yahweh was commissioned to defeat a dragon, a demon who was flooding the earth at the time. Check this out. Yahweh was defeating the demon who was flooding the earth at this time, right? The demon kept vomiting up water and the water was flooding the earth. Isn't that a coincidence? Anyway, so the pantheon of gods got together and said, hey, we got to stop this. And Yahweh was like, hey, man, I can stop it. So he got on his chariot and with his arrows of thunder took down this dragon. And then they crowned Yahweh the Most High. And that's in Canaanite. Right? And all this stuff, don't believe me. I'm telling you, you can literally, after everything I'm saying was Yahweh, Canaanite God, and you'll find a story in everything. You'll find a story. And this is where the Jews, the Christians, came out of. They were a subgroup of these people who believed that. So they had to create their own story. So guess who they took with them? We're going to take Yahweh with us. And we're going to create our own story because we want to separate ourselves from y'all. This is history, right? This is something that we can chronologically track. That this happened, this occurred. So not just reading a book. I'm not just going to read the Bible. I need to understand the origin of the Bible. Who was the people who wrote the Bible? Who was the actual people writing this? Who was the actual people living this? And this was these were Canaanites. Now check this out. Now the reason you say sound like Zeus, because guess who were they neighbors, bro? The Greeks. The Greek gods are older than the biblical gods. The Greek gods, listen to what I'm telling you. The Greek gods are older than the biblical gods. The Bible don't go back that far, bro. This stuff that's why I be telling people like, bro, you acting like this was the first thing on the planet, bro. Nah. It was things existed tens of thousands of years before Jewish, Hebrews, before these people existed. There were already creation stories. The Hindu gods are older than the biblical gods, bro. When you think of polytheism, meaning more than one god, that predates monotheism. They say Christianity ushered in monotheism. That's a lie. Zoroastrianism did. That was the first monotheistic religion, was Zoroastrianism. And that's a Semitic. That's like my white people shit. That's the Assyrians people. They was getting from up under the Babylonians at the time. And at the time they did that, Egypt went into a monotheistic and they started worshiping just Ra was the god of all gods. Everybody else was just a demigod, like an angel after Ra. All these other gods they had, god of this, god, no, all those were like demigods. Those were servants of Ra. That's when Egypt went into monotheism. But all this was occurring around the same time. Yeah. Then you get Buddhism. What up, though?
What up, word? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
I just want to make sure the audio is good, man. Ain't no, I'm just listening, man. Waiting to jump in. But you cooking, you cooking.
Yeah, bro.
How you
So
been? How's
I've been good. How you been doing, fam?
Same old thing, man. Life, you know, life is life, but we gotta fight through it, right?
Yeah. Hey, have you ever looked into Buddhism?
And so, excuse me, I didn't hear you the last part.
You ever looked into Buddhism?
A little bit like Taoism, right? Is that kind of like almost similar to that, or
Oh, well, it's
it's a branch of it? I mean, I believe it's all different branches of the same tree, regardless. You know, they all come back to some like they have similarities in it. You know what I mean? So you can,
yeah.
in all religions, there's like something similar. Like you said, the creator story with Osiris, Krishna, Mithra. You know, there's a whole bunch of that was rose up the third day. You know, resurrected or whatever. You know, all them stories are similar. You know, and then even the part where you can go astrological, right, with the sun and the winter solstice and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. That's what I be trying, bro. People be so into their own individual dogma that they can't see like all this shit is the same thing, just told in a different way. That's like if me and you go study under a master, right? And then we become teachers. Even though we studied under the same, we gonna have a little different teachings. We gonna teach different ways. We have our own different style, our own perspective on what we learned from the same person, and that's all it is, bro.
Everybody makes burgers. It's about who seasons it better. You know what I mean? That's where you get that's who's gonna get the. You can, you know, that's where it's gonna resonate. People are gonna go, you know, White Castle, McDonald's. You know, you make your choice. You know what I'm saying?
And that's all this all
it
is.
goes back to the knowledge thing when you was talking about in the beginning, right? Because we're in the information age, right? And age of Aquarius, I guess, whatever, you know what I mean? They say whatever all that stuff means, but
the water barrier.
the water barrier. The overflux of information now is so, it's just like it was coming out funneled. You know, you had to go down certain kind of, you know, you had to find a way to get to what you wanted to watch or see, or those kind of, you know what I mean, documentaries and stuff like that. It wasn't just easy to come upon, right? Especially in the VHS era, right? But excuse me, as we went on to internet and digital, it became more like, you know, the walls started breaking down slowly, right? I guess they figured out. I don't know. I always say they. I blame everybody, you know, and I'm gonna blame them till I meet the devil. So that's Satan and me. You know what I mean? But those people that have the power to be right, they understood that if they just let it all fly out with misinformation and disinformation, and then have the world like in a situation where something we never been in, like something like where the whole world stops because of a situation, you know what I mean? And everybody's trying to get acclimated to a whole new. It's not, you know, it's a new norm. What's what they called it, right? You know what I mean? Everybody was kind of social distance. We kind of broke, you know, because we're creatures of habit. You know what I mean? And I don't believe that. I probably could even say that probably was a major psyop. You know what I mean? just to snap the psyche in a way, you know what I mean, for what's coming up, you know, whether it's because like I said, there's digital download information is being downloaded from what, you know, people who you can go to sleep and wake up with the greatest idea in the world, you know what I mean? You don't even know how to pop your head. But you just gotta be in the right frequency, I would say, right? It's just all about what you're vibrating on. And even when we're sick, you know what I mean, with the situation with you know, with the you know what I'm talking about with that thing, you know. I feel like that thing stays with you after it's been, you know, after you've contracted it once. And I feel like it could be tweaked, right? In my opinion. So, you know, you might be feeling good on Thursday, and out of nowhere Saturday, you feeling like you got hit by, you know, by a bus or something, you know what I mean? Not literally, you know what I'm saying? But it's just something that, you know, because we're playing on a different level now, right? We're not in that same paradigm we was in 20 years ago with that nostalgic 80s feeling with the fire hydrants open, the bikes riding through, girls double dutching, you know, dudes playing basketball till 7, 8 in the morning, you know, at night, you know what I mean? That was another world, bro. That was like really, that's the TV world, you know, that's a sitcom, you know. We went from the REA world to the REE, to the REE, the real world, basically, REEL, pardon self. So you know what I mean? It's the virtual reality, right? The cyberspace. You know, people are more interested in being a cool avatar than a real person. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's like we used to be on mind over matter, and now it's like matter over mind. You know what I mean? People have to see more. You know, it's about what's appeasing to the eyes more than what the person got or can give you, teach you, or you know, bring forth. You know. I don't want to too much. My fault, bro.
Oh no, you good, bro. When you flowing, bro, let it spill out, bro. Let it spill out. But no, you right, bro. Like I was talking to my sister the other day, and I was like, I wish my kids could experience that, you know. But that's just not where we at right now, you know, as a collective. But we can, but we can do it, you know, as a collective, as our own, you know, family collective, versus looking at a collective as society. We can come together and still give our kids like this type of experience and thrive in that, and then they will have an example of how things should be when they have their family. You know, that's what we're doing now.
I would just not to cut your wisdom, but I just heard one thing earlier from somebody speaking, and they said that, you know, the reason why we had you know, big, and I don't even bring it back into the slavery, right? They cut the language, right? And that's what made it more complicated for them to understand, you know what I mean? What was the situation that was at hand? Because they, you know, of all the other strategies they did, you know what I mean? To keep
and even like this, like, you know, language is how we convey our thoughts to one another. So other than talking, the only thing we can do is show, you know, is show one another.
Do you feel emotional for Texas? Like when someone texts you, can you understand it or read it as well as if they said it in your face, look in your eyes?
I can now. Not as well. Not as well
in a text as much as you can in person. You know that language.
No,
that's
I can never do that.
That's part of self, my fault. But that's what I mean, right? That little engagement, that little spark right there is what makes us us. You feel me? When we get into a little word twisting or something, you know what I mean? The conversation, right? Either thought provoking or is worthless. You know what I'm saying? But when you got somebody, that's the language. That's what I mean. They texting. These kids now don't. Everything's abbreviated, right? Everything's emojis now. You know what I'm saying? So it takes away the feel, right? The vibe inside the words, right? The words of vibrations.
That even like from I rather talk than text, you know, because that you're a little closer with the talking. But you're right, that one-on-one, like that experience.
You can't lie to somebody when they look in your eyes, man. You know what I mean?
Well, just even the energy transfer is different, bro. It's like you right there, and if it's a good vibe, I mean, that's gonna be even greater. You know what I'm saying? But if it's through a text or on the phone, like it's just that you missing that spark, that connection, and I think that's why we so far apart. Like that's why we feel and see the lack of empathy, bro. Like,
You know
well,
what
a lot
bothers
of people,
word? Good, my fault.
this like the amount of empathy in the world is shit low, bro. Like I think like this, like just the way I was raised, right? I ain't the smartest dude on the planet, but I know I got a high intellect, and even with the material thing, if I have more than people, I didn't never use that as a weapon to make other people feel bad about themselves. Right? It made me even more humble seeing people who I have more than, even talking to people. It's like, okay, um, like I've never felt like I'm too good to have a conversation with someone. But then you see people on the internet now. It's like they smart. If they're smarter than people, they start talking shit to them. Like, oh, you idiot, you this, you that, you don't know this, you don't know that. This, and I'd be like, man, that shit, wow, bro.
Yeah.
like I like who like
right.
we weren't raised like that, bro. We ain't come up like that. It was like humility is a thing, and if
Humility is
you
humbleness, though. If you accept it, you know what I mean, and you transform, you become humble. You know, and it helps you with your ego. It kills the ego.
so yeah, this day and age, bro, people just I don't know, man.
Yo, I got a
Yeah,
random question for you, but I don't want to throw it out yet. I want to kill your vibe.
oh no, go ahead, bro. We're in that hour mode. Miss Tracy, what up, though? Hope you feeling better. I seen you went home earlier, right? Miss Tracy was sick. It was just
Yo, it's random, right? But it's just an honest question. Is porn cheating? Would you consider porn cheating?
um I wouldn't I don't know. Like watching it or making it.
Well, either watch it. Nah, nigga said making it. You funny. You funny.
I'm just
Nah,
I'm
I'm
just
saying just
saying,
like
bro.
watching it, right? Like say watching it, right? You know, would you consider that cheating if that's even the way? You know what I mean? The reason why I ask is because they say sex is 90% mental, 10% physical, right? And
Mhm.
what would be the difference then if I had a girl in the same room as me, but I'm not touching her and she's doing everything the girl's doing in that video? You feel me?
I mean, I can see like I guess that you have to say the intent.
It would
Like,
be
are
the
you
same intent,
busting?
though. I mean, right?
Huh?
No, I'm listening. Grab my phone.
I mean, like it's I I personally don't. I know what you're saying, but I don't look at it as cheating. I mean, what are you?
No, that's a question. I know it's something, man. You can see where you getting at. It's random, but I was just thinking about that. Somebody
No,
had a conversation about that, and I said that's kind of crazy because when you analyze it, like I said, it's mostly mental. You know what I mean? And
mhm.
if your partner sat there and watched you, you know what I mean, and see you enjoying it, would that be the same kind of jealous feeling that she would have if you know what I mean, if you cheated?
That's almost like, would you watch, that with your partner?
I mean,
Is that cheating?
some girl, they be worrying about other shit. They be looking at how much dishes is in the sink. Like, no, don't look at that.
Yeah, I don't think.
It's joke.
Oh no, I see what you but I see what you're saying. I mean, that's I guess
Is it a moral thing? Is it more of a moral thing?
for watching it in the first place.
Nah, just to say like yeah, like if if your significant other says that I feel like you cheating by doing that, would you feel like in your heart you wrong? You know what I mean? Like, is it cheating? By no way do I
Now,
mean shit towards me,
now
but
I would,
it sound like I'm
now
asking
I would,
crazy.
now I would say this though. I would say this: if I'm with somebody and they felt like that was cheating, then I wouldn't do it.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do it because in my head, like, no, it's like if my wife, I'm married. If my wife right now, I'm being 100%. Like if I went in a room right now, she was watching, doing her thing, I'd be like, shit. Why you ain't call me? Or you getting warm? I wouldn't
Right.
think like, I wouldn't be mad about it. I would not be mad about it, or but that's me though. I know some dudes be like, I don't want my wife to do this. I don't want me personally, I'd be like,
Yeah, yeah.
man,
There's variables, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna go into, but there's different things that you can put into context to be like, all right, now I can see what you mean too, Because for men it's totally different in my opinion, you know what I mean? Like dudes and women, you know what I mean?
well,
They
that's like,
certain women, I guess, they take that more serious, you know what I mean? That whole act, you know what I mean? Whereas men is just like nigga find a spot in the back, you know what I mean?
and that's like the double standards with
Right,
promiscuous men or
right,
promiscuous women. Men do a hit pimp, women do a shit hoe. So I mean, like me, I wouldn't. Can one be intimate with themselves? It may be lustful thoughts, but who care what she think? Majority of y'all go do it anyway. It's not cheating though, unless you're holding out on her. Maybe I can see it that way. If you're doing it with the corn, not with me, I can see how it would be cheating, kinda.
It's kind
Yeah, I
of like
guess.
a mind thing, it's like it could be you know,
Yeah, I mean, it everything affects people differently too.
because it's
Like,
probably 1,000 times better than physically cheating, right? But the mental part is still there, so it's just like you being, it's someone just pushing it out their mind that what I mean, since it's not a
if
physical
it's
thing.
if it's taking you away or putting distance between you and your significant other, then I mean that's what cheating does. If it has the effects of physically
Right,
cheating,
right.
then I mean it can be considered. I mean, like I
It's
said, it is.
mental more, you know what I mean? It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. So now the Rock want Cody. So all of a sudden, yeah, I seen that, bro. We was just talking about that on sports chat. I think it would be more of cheating if the woman does it because they're more emotional. He
Right.
doesn't care about the girl on the screen, right? Yeah, I wouldn't.
There's dudes that
I ain't
fall
gonna
in
lie.
love
I
with
I
cheating.
I dated this one girl. Man, she pulled this damn toy out. I was like, hell no, get rid of that shit.
Some of them shits are
She's like,
scary.
why? I'm like,
Yeah,
bro, that
them shits
shit,
be
hell
weapons
no,
of
I
mass
ain't.
destruction, right?
Like, bro, I'm not about to mess with you after you done play with that thing. Hell no.
You talking about banning ARs with more than 16 in the clip? Them shit should be banned.
Man, that thing went 32 miles per hour. What the fuck am I supposed to do after that?
This nigga said 5 nautical miles.
Right, bro. That
It was going
motherfucker got
5 knots.
speeding tickets
It was
on.
on the
Mm.
speedboat speed.
Right, that motherfucker can get a speeding ticket. I ain't playing. Fuck that. I'm straight. That bitch go over the resident. It
You had
goes
a
over the
speedometer on it.
residential
That shit
speed
have a
limit.
speedometer. Tell me you had a speedometer on it. Pause.
Man, that damn thing went over the residential speed limit. I'm straight.
He said that shit the RPM gauge.
Man, motherfucker hooked to a damn. Man, this one man. I dated some wild chicks. Well, I ain't even really dating. I was messing with this one chick I was messing with. I didn't know she was like a dominatrix until like 3 months of us messing around because I never went to her house. We always, linked up at a hotel. I went to her house. Man, she had this damn thing on a sawzall, bro. Fucking like power tool. I'm like, hell no, bro. What the fuck wrong with you?
So.
When she opened, she one of them people like, and this, I know you've seen this shit on the movie, and a lot of y'all probably experienced in real life because women do this shit. Because I had a friend, she said when I was telling her the story, she was like, "Oh, I got that too." Man, she opened her closet and like behind her clothes is like a rack with all these different. And I'm looking like, bro, like men got arsenal of guns. Some of y'all women be having arsenal of toys, bro.
That shit's serious.
She had whips and all that. She was like, I got a swing too. We can hook it up. Like, man, what the fuck? Bruh.
I used to have this lady I worked for, in this company, right? She was like an old white lady. Her name was Carol. She was a good lady. She was cool, but it was like more like she was the man of the relationship. She's like 65, 67. She's like 70 years old. And she used to dress like she used to like to do medieval.
Oh shit.
Talking about yo, she had gauntlets and
Oh
swords
man.
and crazy yo. And this lady's you would never think she's like a cat loving old Karen, you know what I mean? But she, in the job she used to go laser hunt, like playing laser tag with all the workers and all that. So I got the job and they started telling me about her, and I'm like, nah, she seemed like she's cool. Then niggas tell me the inside story. I'm like, oh wow, she's one of them. Like, you know what I mean? You don't know how like somebody's mind could be, on their alone time. Like medieval shit is crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Bro. It'd be normal looking ass people who be doing some crazy ass shit. Like that lady was she was an ICU nurse. I'm working with her. I'm working with her. We cool and shit. She's saving lives and shit. Like 3 months later, we go to her house and shit. She was like, "You want to see something?" I'm on the bed, like, yeah. She moved that bag, and look, man, I'm black, bro. She was white, right? I'm black, she white. So the first thing I'm thinking, I'm looking at her like, is that shit supposed to be? Hell no, I gotta go, bro. I'm not used to shit like that. Like, is that shit supposed to be for me? Like, fuck is you showing me? I don't want to see no things and all these other weird shit. Like, what is you mouth gags and shit? I'd be like, nah, man. I was fucking around. I ain't drinking shit in here. You fucking around, wake up, bound to the bed or something, and she got a power drill standing over you. Nah, man, yeah, man, I'm straight, bro. Like, nah, I'm good. I got sober quick to the bitch. You know how you be buzzing, feeling good. When I seen that shit, I'm like,
you start looking for the
man, my brain started, them synapses start firing all these crazy. I'm like, I'm out of this motherfucker.
Real quick, the keys.
Everything, I'm out, bro. Like, no, I'm straight. I've never been curious to cat. Some people see shit and be curious. I ain't. My spider senses go off, I be out.
I'm a traditional shit. We could spoon and watch the news, all type of shit. We ain't, you know what I mean? We ain't doing no extra shit. You want to play cops and robbers? Talk about breaking in my house? Like, you're in the suburbs. I'm a black man coming in, a white woman went, hell no.
Like a firefighter. With you? Right. You want me to peek in your window and shit? We out in the motherfucking suburbs. Your neighbor might pop my ass. Hell no. All right, man. People be wild, bro. I remember I was talking to this one chick. I don't know what she was. I think she was Mexican and Italian. But she didn't look Mexican. And we was at Dunham's. It's like a sporting goods store. She said we should go in the tent and do it. Come on. I'm like, man, what the fuck wrong with you? Come on, it'll be fun. No, it won't. Because I'm gonna go to jail. I'm going to jail if that shit happen. There's cameras around here, police walking around. Come on, it'll be nah, bro. I don't know what type of excitement. Y'all, you want excitement? Let's go to an amusement park. We get on a roller coaster. Okay, we can do shit like that. But this, nah, I'm straight, bro. I'm straight. Excitement. Shit, your ass probably want to swim with sharks and shit too. Fuck that.
You do shit like that? You be on them roller coasters, like them shit. You be like,
I used to. I can't no more. Oh, that shit. I jumped out of planes, bro.
Make it worse. They're like, now your legs hang, now your body hangs, now you fucking, you know what I mean? You're suspended by fucking magnets.
Bro, I jumped out of planes, so nah, that don't bother me. I done been in cars going 180 miles per hour down the strip.
Right? You jumped out of a plane with somebody on your back though, right?
Skydive.
Yeah, but he was on your back, right?
In the beginning.
I mean, you know,
like when you first start jumping, yeah.
Yeah, nah.
But after a while, you jump by yourself.
So you jump by yourself. You pack your own chute.
Mm-hmm.
You a bad mamma jammer. And what they told you, just go when you're ready, right? How the fuck you make that choice? Like, you know what I mean? You just That's like, you know what I mean? That's something you don't make every day, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. It's I was trying to explain that to my wife. Yeah, we'll have to talk. You'll understand. But yeah.
You been ziplining before? You ever seen them videos of them
Yeah,
ziplining?
bro, I love zip lining. Like
Crazy.
stuff like that. That my heart, I can keep my heart rate. My heart don't be beating on my chest. Bro, if you see like in some of the most crazy ass situations, I'd be like, cool. I'd be just like this, bro. I'd be
Yeah, I get
just
it.
like this.
I don't be always calm and cool. Like I'm always over analytical. So sometimes you know what I mean. Sometimes I don't even like watching certain shit because that shit plays into my head when I'm, you know. Now you thinking like you that one in a million, like you thinking the rope starting to snap or some shit. You know, you smell burning rope. You start playing. Your
Mm-hmm.
mind play tricks on you. Know what I mean?
Is that what up, though? That's bro. That's why they loved when I worked in the hospital. They had like something crazy. I remember we had this GSW. Dude got shot in the chest and it nicked his aorta. So they had to seashell him. They had to crack his chest open, and they was waiting for the thoracic doctor to get there because you know that's the ones who do the open heart surgery. But you know we was losing a guy, so they did this procedure called seashell, and they cut the rib out instead of cracking the sternum and pulling it back and opening it up. They cut the rib out so they can get to the heart, and it was like it was like 10, like I leave at 11:30, bro. This shit happened at like 10:40. I was getting ready to, getting the shit together so I can go on what my job, it wasn't no night shift, it wasn't no more assistants after the afternoon shift. So all the nurse and assistants will be alone. So I always try to set them up because, we're level 1 trauma center in Detroit. So we always getting gunshots and shit. So I was mad as hell, bro. Because now we got a skeleton crew. Um, this dude get hit. They waiting for a thoracic doctor, but we losing him, and we had to massage his heart. So I work with the anesthesiologist and the nurse anesthetist, the drug people. People put you sleep and put the tube down your throat. I'm working with them, and we had one surgeon and 2 residents, and then you had nurses. But usually something like that, you'll have a team. You'll probably have like at least 2 surgeons and like 4 or 5 residents. So when they cracked it open, we got to make sure the pressure is high. So it's a machine called the level 1 to help keep pumping fluid through them. So I'm hooking that up, and all you hear is boom, like something smacked the ground, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? The damn resident pop like fainted. And they looked at me and said, "Gown up, I need you to massage the heart." And I'm looking like, because you got to keep the heart pumping, because if your heart stop pumping, the patient gonna die.
I can't do shit
So,
like that, man. That's crazy.
man, I got right in there, bro. I went and scrubbed real quick, put a gown on, and I'm pumping the heart. He squeeze, bro. His blood splashing all on me and shit. We pumping blood in him and shit. Shit was crazy. And afterwards, I was sitting there massaging it probably for like 2 or 3 minutes. And then another physician came in and took over. But after that was done, I'm getting dressed. The doctor came in. He was like, "Man, you are like one of the coldest motherfuckers ever."
Yeah,
And
that's
I'm
some
like,
Dexter. That's some Dexter shit.
bro, listen to what I'm saying. Listen, bro. When he said that, I'm thinking I'm black, right? So I'm thinking he like, "Oh, you a cold, like some cool shit, right?" I'm thinking he's saying like, "Oh, you cold, like you dope, right?" And I'm like, "Oh, thanks." He was like, "That ain't good." He said, "You probably a fucking psychopath." He was like,
Yeah,
"You
he
probably
said you was
killed."
a serial killer.
He said, "You were too," he said, "the way I was pumping the heart, I was too fucking relaxed and I was too calm, like I was enjoying it."
The blood
He
squirt on
was
your
like,
visor.
"I didn't,
On your
huh?"
shit, your face, the blood squirt on your face shit when you was pumping the heart.
Yeah, I had
Oh
but I
man,
mean,
dude,
yeah, I
you
had a
crazy.
visor on.
Yeah, the
It's
face shit. I'm
hitting.
pretty sure you didn't go there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Anytime,
That's crazy.
yeah.
That is crazy. But I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I see another nigga throw up next to me. I'm pissed off because I'm about to throw up. Like fuck, it messed up my night. But that shit right there is that man. You gotta have the. I don't know what it is. You know, you just got to snap something out of you where, you know what I mean? Because, you know, most people, they see stuff like that and it's either two things, right? And then
Yeah.
you kind of like get shocked or you kind of jump into action. You know what I mean? And, you know, you start thinking of a way to stop it or prevent it, tourniquet or something, you know?
Yeah, that's
But
how I work, bro. I don't think about shit like that until after like everything is done. Then I sit back like, damn, that really, you
yeah.
know. But when it's happening, I be in the moment, bro.
Would you give a homeless lady, or not even, would you give a homeless man mouth to mouth if you see him
I
choking?
did before. I did
You would?
twice. Well, one
Fuck.
of them was a homeless guy, and the other one was a junkie.
I just want to say this. I saved 6
But
kids on
not, I
the island.
didn't know. But it's ways like, look, when I was in the medical field, like we had shit like face shields. So I mean, this shit I kept in my pocket, kept in my car. So with the homeless guy, I had a face shield. It was like it's like plastic. It's like a plastic tube you put in their mouth and you put over your mouth. So it's like I'm not physically touching a person.
Yeah, I
But
seen that.
then one day I was out with the boys or whatever, and I didn't know the dude was a junkie. We was about to hit the park, just came out the store, and this lady was like, he ain't breathing. And I took his pulse, and I'm looking at him, and I told my boy like, I gotta do CPR, and I just took my shirt off and used my shirt to cover mouth to mouth. But I mean, when you learn that shit, bro, they
It,
teach you that
you
shit.
know, you
You
said
know.
that and it brought a story up in my head when my daughter was young. We was having a seafood soup. She was probably like 6, 7. And you know, the shrimps and the seafood. And she used to slurp the soup, you know, the and she slurped and the shrimp went in her throat and it got stuck in her other
Mm.
her trachea, whatever. Yo. And I, as a dad, you know, this is my first time ever in dinner, and I've seen people, you know, you hear a lot of stories of that shit. That's probably like one of the worst ways to probably go, you know. You know what I mean?
Mm.
I see her face turning purple, man. I froze and my wife froze, but at the same time, you know, I just jumped in action. I stuck my finger like, and that's crazy because I think about it, and I know, you know what I mean. God made me, because you know I could have messed it up. I could have, you know what I mean? Because it was just
You could have pushed it.
it was just a reaction. I didn't think about how calculating nothing. You feel me? I just
It
reacted like,
was,
literally, and I put my hand in the back of her throat and popped the shrimp out, and that shit. It saved her life, but that shit was the craziest thing in my life because I felt the back of her throat like no home, you know, no funny shit, like no.
yeah,
But I had to because that's the only way I would have got that shrimp out. Like she would have died in front of me. You feel me? So I kind of know
yeah,
that you know, people is either fight or flight mode. You know what I mean?
yeah. I'm always that.
Scared the shit out
Um,
of me, bro.
yeah, like my mom told me I would be good in medical when I was younger, and I said, why? She said, because you always the first person to hit somebody. And I said, what? She said, you'll be the first person into action. She said,
You think
your
you can
fight
make
or
war?
flight response is all fight. She was like, you all fight.
Yeah.
She said, you just go react. You just go get into whatever. And then later on, I always been like that
No.
though.
That's why they
Like
got
my first
firemen.
instinct is to
You know, people run out of buildings that are burning. These firemen, you know, they're programmed to run
run
in.
in. Yeah.
I don't even say program. I think you wired, you know what I mean? Because even the bravest man can show fear, you know what I mean? So it can
Yeah.
happen to
Yeah.
anybody. But, you know, I think the mind is more about the sacrifice, you know? You're willing to sacrifice yours for others. That's real. That's like a heroic thing, you know? That shit gets badges in my book.
I'm trying to think of a situation, even like when I've been in, situations where like guns was fired and I was more reactionary, like trying to see where it came from, trying to see, I'm observing, like, okay, I see it's coming
More
from over here. I got to get to
more
here, here,
military.
here, here. Yeah, versus being like, oh, I done seen motherfuckers stop and
Yeah.
scream and freeze. They don't even fall down, bro. I remember at the hospital, bro, we had this shooting at the metal detector, and at the time they had smoke sheds right outside the door, right? And I was in a smoke shed, and I was about to come out, and my boy was like, hey, let me tell you something. So we go back in the smoke shed, and you hear bah, bah, bah. And I'm like, them gunshots. I'm like, when I heard it, I'm like, and I'm trying to see because we're in the shed. and the shit sounded close. I'm trying to see if the shit coming like right outside the shit. So I hit the ground and I'm looking out. They like, what are you doing? I said those was gunshots. And then like when I hit the ground and said those was gunshots, my boy, he didn't even finish the sentence. And you hear all these people screaming and shit. And you see people running. Then you hear like 6 more shots. And I told them to get out. I said, because if they run in here, it's only one way in, one way out. So shit, we sitting ducks. And as everybody leaving out, is this one old lady just standing there. I had to pick her up, bro. I picked her up and took her out there, took her to the parking structure.
That's real.
Because I didn't know where the gunshots was coming from. I didn't know what was happening. All I'm thinking, like, if there is a shooting and someone trying to hide or escape, this probably gonna be the first place they run into. Because it's like they can get cover, and it's like, but we'd be in here with them. So fuck that. Let's get out of here.
It must be
And
like,
that,
pass away in vain. You know what I mean? For no reason. Like that sucks.
yeah.
Not saying that you would have, but I'm just saying, in your mind and your heart, you feel like you're doing was, you obligated to it's that's in you. You know what I mean? You're doing it off a reaction, like GP. You know what I mean? Like you wasn't thinking about carrying this lady. You're just gonna do it. You know what I mean? Get out of there.
Yeah, it's like I can't leave her in there.
But
like, I got a conscience, bro.
Yes, but I know. But you see what I'm saying? Like by yourself, you could have ran out of that shit instantly. You probably
I didn't even have everybody, bro. Everybody would have stayed in there if I didn't tell them to. Like when they realized it was gunshots, everybody, motherfuckers was getting under the. So I'm like, nah, get out of here, bro. I'm looking like I can kick the back wall out and we can get out this way. That's what I was thinking, but I'm looking like I can't kick that wall out. Not in time, because I'm like, them gunshots was too, and they sound like they was getting closer. And this is the crazy thing. So the smoke shed was up against the building, right? Where the dude got, where he was shooting at, and then where they dropped him at was right out, like if it was like parallel to us. He was just inside the building. We was outside the building. Any of those fire, anytime they fired, if they were shooting straight, but if they were at an angle, them bitches would have came in where we was at. But all the bullets went straight though. But I'm saying if somebody was at an angle, it was like his body was parallel, like he was in the building. Outside a building is a smoke shed attached to it, and it's not like metal or not. Just the only thing metal is the frame. It's made of that clear plastic shit. Right through, right where we was at. But it none of them did that. But I don't want to over that. Oh, bullets came in. No, ain't no bullets coming in. But I'm saying them bitches could have easily, because his body was laying right. Like if you put a line where his body at and came outside, it had to come through the smoke shed right where we was at.
Oh, they hit.
I was like, that shit sound closest. Man, this was the craziest shit. So, and this is the true story, bro. I was like 2 people behind those people. So they had metal detectors, right? And this dude's sister and her husband was bringing him in because he had mental disorder. They was bringing him in to get checked out. They didn't know he had a gun. When he seen the metal detectors and the security, because our security guards, they carry. So when he seen them, he took his gun out and shot his brother-in-law in the back of the head and said, "You trying to set me up?" And shot him in the back of the head. And the security guard, then he started shooting at the security guard, and the security guard started shooting at him. But all that shit happened right there, because I'm like, when I heard the first, it was like pop, pop. It was I think it was 3. I remember 3 pops. And then you hear like 6, 7, 8 pops. But you can hear the different guns too. But when I heard the first, I'm like, bro, them gunshot, I know I shoot guns. Like, that's a gunshot, bro. And it was close as fuck. So when I heard it, I jumped down. I'm looking like, where the fuck that come from? And then when I heard the other ones, I'm like, man, that shit right there, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'm like, we gotta fucking go.
When you're born in the streets, you could tell the closeness or the impact, what kind of, almost what size the gun is, you know what I mean, by the sound of that.
Mm-hmm. By the concussion,
yeah.
That shit was wild though. But my homeboy, when I walked out, I would have been right behind them people, bro. I would have been right behind him. He told me, "Come here, let me tell you something." I went back. I'm like, "Shit, I smoke another cigarette. I don't care."
That's crazy.
So I was on break anyway. Like that shit crazy. But that's why I be telling people like life works out funny. Because if he never would have told me, if he never would have told me to come outside, I would have been like maybe 2-3 people behind those people. But ain't nobody else get hit except for them. One of the security guards got hit. The dude the dude who popped his brother-in-law. He popped his brother-in-law, and then both of them two was fatal. The guy who popped his brother-in-law, and his brother-in-law, both of them passed away. The one security guard got hit. He was like one of the coolest ones. He got hit in the hip though. He was all right. He wasn't never the same after that. He was kind of older when that happened. But
you said he popped his cousin. He popped his cousin, saying you set me up.
His brother-in-law, his sister husband. Yeah, popped right in the back of the head.
It's a cold world we live in, man. It's a cold world.
So you set me up. But they was bringing him in because he was having mental issues.
That's one thing people don't realize, man. A lot of people that are like 30 and 40s right now, a lot of undiagnosed mental, disorders, People got a lot of, on the spectrum and never been diagnosed, man. Some people have tweaks and they know how to they learn how to cope with it, right? And you don't know, it doesn't show till later on, you start realizing like, oh shit, this nigga's a full-blown narcissist or something,
So I'm more worried about the sociopath. I don't even like narcissists. I don't know, bro. Most narcissists are insecure. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying.
A manipulator or you know what I mean, or anything like that.
But like most narcissists are insecure. Yeah. That's why they need validation from other people. That's why they need to control other people. Yeah.
That's why we all kind of have like slim characteristics of that, like narcissism.
Tendencies. Yeah. Tendencies. We all have tendencies or possibilities. I like to say potential. I like to use the term potential. We all have the potential to do anything, to be a psychopath. You know what I'm saying? We all got that
is
potential,
a fact,
bro.
right? Like how thin is that line? How thin is that line from being, from snapping and becoming crazy?
Yeah, it's bro. I've been there a couple times, bro. And I'm not saying I can't go back there.
I don't think you came back. I think you're still crazy.
I think you just learn
you learn how to fake being normal. That's what I feel.
It's not even fake being normal, bro. Like people, like I said this to my cousin, and like he really don't understand what I said. But this, I'm being honest with you. I always try to be transparent. I have been diagnosed by 2 different psychologists as a psychopath, bro. Having
study psychology, so it's hard for them to tell you're good. You know the mind. You study human.
Yeah,
you studied many times.
But they always said that because I feel empathy is a choice. Like I got to a point in my life because I understood why I was so angry, and it wasn't. I was angry at people because they wasn't treating me the way I felt I should be treated, and I was angry at people, but I learned it wasn't their fault. It was my fault. Right. I put expectations on people. Just because I treat you good, that don't mean you're supposed to treat me good.
Right.
I was putting expectations on people, and I kept getting disappointed. I kept thinking highly of other people, and I kept getting disappointed instead of accepting people for who they are. So it was never truly no one's fault but mine. So I got to a point where people don't deserve me. And when they prove to me that they deserve me, then I give them all of me, because that's all I can do. I can either just give you everything or nothing, right? I can't do piece by piece. I don't play games. Yeah, I ain't playing games with nobody. I'm not matching energy. I'm not doing none of that. I can only be me. So if a person can't appreciate me, I don't need to put myself in a position where I'm gonna be hurt or hurt someone else. So, like, I tell people Like people, you know how they say kill that inner demon, or even like when y'all say kill the ego, or no, make peace with it, bro. That's a part of you. My darkest side, that's a part of me, bro. I can be trying to kill it and get rid of it. It ain't nothing for me to get rid of. It's me. It's a part of me. You make
It could be
peace with it.
considered a byproduct, though. At one point, you know what I mean? Like, you can say your ego's a byproduct at some time.
Well, even like when you break the ego down and you understand truly what it is, then I think that help also, like, because we can say ego when we think of ego. Like, what I'm gonna show you. What when you say ego, how does that look to you? Like, what does that mean to you? Like, how do you look at the ego?
I mean, I understand where you're coming from on ego too, because that's confidence. You know what I'm saying? It's what builds you up to become. You know, but well, it might be like I don't know, like some people are over egotistical. I guess egotistical will be a better word, than because to have ego is not bad. You know what I mean? It's to understand and be confident. You know.
Well, when you look at the psychological model of the ego, your conscious self, meaning you in the moment, in the time right now, that's the ego. That which you're talking about, the egotistical, that's what they call the instinctive desires. That's your lower self, your basic function of survival.
Right.
Me, right?
Superficial.
Yeah, that's that me
Oh
aspect of
man.
it. And then you have what they call the super ego. That's your righteous, your more angelic part, the part of you that puts other needs over yours. So you have to balance those two out as the ego, as the conscious, as you in the moment. You have to determine how much of the super or how much of the ID. Do I use the ID at this point and become selfish because that's what's needed in this situation? Or do I use the super ego because that's what's needed? Or do I do a mixture of both? Do I allow them to blend, right? Where I can be a little selfish, but still make sure other people get, can
Alchemy.
I make
Alchemy.
money while I'm helping people? You
Right.
see what I'm saying? That's
Right.
me blending the two. I want to make money, right? I want to make money. I want to be successful on this YouTube shit, but I want to help people too. So my balance in that is what I'm doing. I'm not gonna crash out to make no money. I can come on here and do some ignorant shit and get paid for it, like a lot of people do. But
I
I'm
mean,
doing it this way. And it's not as lucrative, but I'm still meeting both. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm feeding both of them.
it's a difference with you, because with you, you don't sell them the fish. You teach them how to fish. You know, and that's
Mm-hmm.
something worth paying. That's something worth, you know what I mean, bartering, whatever it might be for, because that's an asset to have in life that you're not gonna get if you don't got it already, you know. And once you get it, the world, your shit, you see more further, you know what I mean? You be able to do different things. You understand life in a different, in a chess level now, you know what I'm saying? Where, every move, this move might be make it better for the next move coming up, you know.
Yeah. Let this move set up the next move.
Right, right. Because in life we do take, sometimes we take 2 steps back to go up 2 steps, you know what I mean, or 3 steps sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
It fluctuates, you know. I don't think anybody has life straight. I mean, unless you was like silver spoon and you don't believe in nothing, but no one's ever had just because even if you have all the money in the world and you're miserable, you know what I mean? And some people will
Yeah.
be poor and be the happiest, you know what I mean? It's the
Yeah.
irony of the world.
I knew a guy. He he was happy when he was poor, like, and then he got some money, and he was trying to keep it, and it stressed him out to the point where he unalived himself because he was losing everything.
That shit hurt.
He didn't want to go back, but that's when he was at his happiest.
It goes back to knowledge, man. Like when knowledge is riches, as long as you break down the
Mm-hmm.
knowledge to wisdom and get the understanding, you will be you always will have an answer, and you always have a way, you know what I mean? Whether it's aluminum, whatever it is, collecting, there's always a way for you to, you know what I mean? You're gonna make yourself be, supply and demand. You always know that, you know what I mean? So you
Mm-hmm.
always be able to be able to survival, right? That's what it is, right? That's our main drive, basically, you know. Some people don't got it though. Believe it or not, some people ball up and sit under a bridge for 6 years, before they find out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, it's that's the thing. Like even from the position I'm at now, bro, I don't complain about nothing. I hear, and I don't ever doubt anyone else's experience and how their experience affect them. But oftentimes, like my wife tell me every day how strong I am. She say, "This would have broke anybody but you." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She was like, "Just the pain you be in. You don't complain about it. You still get shit done. You push through." I said, "That's just I've been like that my whole life. My whole life. I didn't even like, bro. You know how I don't like this. I like as I got in my 30s, I look back and I'd be like, God damn, bro, I've been through. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn."
Right.
But as I was going through it, this was just what it was, bro.
Do you feel
Even
this is
what
your
I'm
first
going through
time here?
now.
Do you feel like this has been your first time here?
No.
Hell no, right? That's
I
why,
was
like,
built for this shit, bro.
right? That's what I mean. Like, that's why you like got a sword. You know what I mean? You got to put it through the fire and bang it and beat it up to make it. You know, that's crazy. You said that, man, because I seen some like you get flashbacks of your past life in some ways, but you don't really know, but something clicks, like like a deja vu type thing,
Mm-hmm. I
Like, yo, I've
seen
been here
shit, bro.
before, you know what I mean? Or I felt this pain before, Pain is an emotion that stays,
Yeah.
It's energy and motion, right?
And that's what I be telling people, bro. Like like when people be asking about like God and spirituality, like I got to the point, bro. Like because people be wanting you to prove stuff. I'm like, practice, bro. That's the only you. If you want even the stuff I do or tell people, you can't do, bro. Like, I can go into meditation for probably about 2 hours. I've been meditating since I was. No, I've been meditating since I was like 9 years old, bro. Since I was 9 years old, going on spiritual walks and
Hard to
stuff.
do that,
So
man.
people take like my one boy took some mushrooms, talk about the sky, bro. That shit don't do that to me. Been peyote and ayahuasca since I was before I hit double digits, bro. I had to do my cleansing. First cleansing I did was when I was 7 years old. That's what ayahuasca. 7 years old, bro. So that's I resonate on a different frequency. So I don't get high. Highs get me. If that makes sense. Like, bro,
It's a frequency, man. You could tap into something and be right there. You don't even have to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. It's like I don't get high. That's what my wife says. She be like, he don't get high. High get him. His high be high off of him. I'll be like, man.
Do you have a high tolerance? Is that, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Yeah, I got a super high tolerance, bro.
yeah.
But I don't do no crazy shit though. I ain't never did anything. And nothing I can honestly say the only thing I ever did that didn't come from the earth was MDMA. That's the only thing.
I mean, back then, was it good?
Yeah, it was lab. Yeah, it wasn't no street shit. It was straight from the lab.
Yeah, it's Molly.
Yeah, original.
Yeah, it's like crystals. That shit looks like fucking.
Yeah, that shit
like cough drops, shattered cough drops.
Yeah, like the Ricolas and shit.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah, that shit.
In my younger days, many moons ago, trust me, man, that shit was a crazy world because that gives you a false sense of reality. You know what I mean? Living that life.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yo, I don't want to hold you up, my brother. You already know. Tap in, being the chat, anything. You already know. Salute, man.
Oh, for sure, bro. I enjoy this, man. Come up anytime, man. Yeah, these are conversations I enjoy. You already know, bro.
Organic. Yeah, I didn't want to trying to, you know what I mean, act like I know anything about anything because I really don't.
No, you know a lot about it a lot, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Still be sharpening steel when you come around, bro. Stop playing with it.
That's why I'm here, man. I be in, in the bushes. Shout out to everybody, loyal people always here. Day ones.
Day one since day one.
That's a fact. A1 day one, But salute, my brother. You already know.
I appreciate
I got a beat battle coming up the 23rd with BDB, man. It's me and AZ on the beat. Yeah, the 23rd is Sunday, I think it is. Me and AZ on the beat against E Money and when somebody else called himself. I don't know that dude's name. But yeah, that's the first battle of the tournament and shit. So you already know if you could be there, man. Appreciate it.
My bad. Definitely I'll be
That
there.
Zaza, he got that gas.
Boy, this some I don't even know what this is. My boy, he was like, "Hey, test this." I'd be like, "Damn, y'all live rap, bro."
He got
But
you.
no, I know he got a grow house. So he do all his shit up
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
He got his product is vegan. I'm like, bro, how you make vegan? Okay, I thought like okay. He was like, no, man, it ain't got none of the chemical. I use Hennessy. I'm like, bro.
Like I
But
got
no,
some bud. I got some bud called CMOS.
CMOS.
I'm lying, you know, I'm lying. That sound like
I was
some
about to
Reggie.
say, nah, bro, nah, man, because that shit sound like
That sound like I could market some shit real quick and make some. You know, remember that CMOS boom? You could have
yeah,
made
bro.
some shit right there.
I'm
You see,
like,
you gotta have a hustler mentality.
I'm about to, bro. I might if you see some shit hit the market because he ship out to dispensaries through the East Coast. He trying to get a like they gotta get. He trying to contract a driver to ship his shit out to the West Coast too. But
Yeah.
so his shit be in New York and shit.
Dispensaries is cool out there, but it's like I still get, you know what I mean? I still get good quality from my man, you know what I mean? Like, you
Yeah,
know, and sometimes you go to dispensary, it ain't always what it cracks up to be. Like I smoked some Kush one time from dispensary. It's called Donatello Kush. That shit was probably like the best Kush I ever smoked. You know what I mean? Better than platinum, better than OG. Like that shit had me fried. And it's called Donatello Kush. You know what I mean? But
they,
then I smoked some bud called A Drift, and that shit was like smoking, you know what I mean, Mexican weed from back in the 90s.
now the dispensaries they have a cap where they can have the amount of
Can't take an
THC in it.
ounce. Oh yeah, okay. Well, certain, yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah, you're right. It's like
Yeah, they got a cap with the THC in the. Hold on, it's right here in my pocket. Damn, I thought it was in this pocket, but with the why do I always forget the terps, the terps in
yeah,
the
terpenes,
THC,
terpenes,
yeah, the
yeah.
terpenes. Yeah, so they got a cap, but my boy, he got to grow out, so his shit ain't cap, so he be testing some shit. This shit he called it Saturn, and I'm like, but it was like moon rock.
Yeah,
It
yeah. They
was
got white
it was like
diamond resin, live resin. They got all that. I
yeah,
get the double blinker vapes now. This shit is so digital, my nigga. Like now you press a button and it switches over. Like it's all the screen looks like a smartphone now. It's so crazy. Them shit
yeah,
is so shit tells you
bro.
how much you need to hit it before it's a full hit. You know what I mean? Like crazy.
We used to have them dab pens, bro.
I mean, them shits, those shits used to kill our lungs. We don't even know how bad those was. Those are like the first ones that them niggas was unregulated, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But you
Bro,
go, I watch for the THCA. So I just
yeah,
not too long ago, my boy, right? He went and ordered like probably 2 ounces from my Cali and probably paid like $40 or $50 for this shit.
yeah,
And this shit was like some white. It was white bud. Remember when that bud was going around? It was white bud when you break it down. Like it got like a white coating over it. You ever seen that one? I forgot
yeah,
the name of it. But yo, let me tell you something. So I had to do my research, and the bud is they put the A in it because it makes it easier for them. It's legal now for them to transport it because it doesn't become psychoactive till after you heat it up, which is crazy because the shit. If you ask me, it just tastes like I don't know, like you know what a vaporizer is, right? When you take the bud and you
yeah,
fry out the trichomes and all that. It's
yeah,
like that kind of bud after you vaporized it. Like that's what it tastes like. You know what I mean? It's the weirdest shit ever. Like it's called THCA though, and the niggas are selling that shit now with bud. You know, they're mixing it in.
yeah. I ain't never fuck with that shit, bro. I ain't
No,
never.
I don't fuck with it, but it's in there. You know, you gotta be careful.
Yeah, yeah. That's why like I don't even. People will come through, like I got this. I'm like, well, go ahead, bro. I don't fuck with nobody shit but mine.
Yeah, I don't
My
smoke with nobody.
it blew my little brother. Listen, what I'm telling you. I had 5 zones, 5 zones for 100. It blew my brother mind. He was like, "Hey man," he's like, "I'm about to." I said, "No, you ain't, bro. Don't, no, hell no, bro. You ain't gonna get shit from me.
Yeah.
No, I got my card, bro. That's
Oh,
why.
that's see you legit. Once you got a car, you can make moves, man.
Yeah, I got. I mean, I can grow up to 29 plants at a time.
But you see the shit you're dealing with, that's like medicinal. You know what I mean? I watched a show
Yeah.
one time. There's like I don't know if it was Colorado, Oregon, or whatever. There's like a triangle up there where it's the Vermont or something. It's the best bud grown like in America, probably, right? But it's illegal. You can have it all there in that state, but you can't take it out. There's no like anyone you
Yeah,
leave.
yeah.
And this dude, he suffered from like seizures. Old dude. There was a documentary on YouTube a long time ago, and he suffered from seizures. So this dude went and smuggled like a half a gram of the press. You know what I mean? Like
Charles Webb.
resin, yeah, the live resin, whatever it was. And the dude was having seizures on the couch, bro. And he took that little valve of that resin, bro, and that shit helped him for like, like it made a seizure stop for like a week or something. Just a half a gram of that shit. That's how potent it was,
Mm-hmm.
That shit is
I
amazing
know
to
that
me.
the Charlotte's Web is real good, and it's not even that strand. You can it's CBD actually. Is
Yeah, I
more
don't.
hemp.
Yeah.
Is more
Like
hemp.
land racer, they got land racer. There's a lot of major strands that everything branches off of.
And that shit is great for seizures, bro. Like that, it's
Ramadan.
studies been shown. It's studies that show. I mean, nigga, I can say that because it's actual proof out there that show, um, like the benefits of that specific strand, Charlotte's Web. You can look that up.
Right, but do you think when they crossbreeding them, like all the new shit now, like I've seen shit called lemon popsicles, and you know what I mean, like
Yeah,
those kind of
yeah.
strands. Do you think that's GMO? Then do you think those are modified to be like that to have the
Most
flavor?
of them.
It's a trick to the
And
mind, basically.
and see, like I know my homeboy. He crossbreeds to make his own. He got his own, like three of his own. Like he had the shit called Red Velvet Devil. Man, that
Mm.
shit so fucking fire, bro. That shit look crazy though, bro.
What's your
That
favorite
shit look
strain?
that out of everything.
Red
That
Devil,
shit,
Red Velvet Devil. I heard of Red Velvet. I don't know about Devil, but yeah,
this
I've heard
shit
of
called Red Velvet Devil. That shit look. It's like red, purple, and white hairs, and it's a dark
nice.
green.
Nice.
That shit look crazy, bro. And it's so soft, bro. That shit cotton.
You smoke purple haze before, like
Yeah,
official purple
yeah,
haze. All right,
yeah,
sour.
yeah. I'm
Smoke
talking
sour
about
diesel.
yeah.
Sour
Well,
diesel
I
is like
smoked
number
monkey
one.
paw, bro. Shit,
Oh
I had
yeah.
some original monkey paw and some original gold cabana. That shit,
Back in
that's
the days, they had Acapulco Gold, the Thai stick.
yeah.
Remember?
I had some Acapulco gold, but so the golden cabana is like monkey paw and Acapulco gold. The golden cabana.
That's
Those two
crazy. Right?
strands, yeah.
That
Um,
crossbreeding, that crossbreeding is nuts now. Like, forget about it.
yeah, they did that by mistake though. They was growing them two plants too close to each other, and then
Yeah,
one
they
of
germ
them
like yeah, because that happens though. Like they'll cross
they,
pollinate.
they cross pollinated and
I got
um,
plants in my backyard. I don't know. Every summer I get them. I planted seeds a long time ago, probably like 4 years ago. And every summer I get like 36. No lie, I always take videos of when I'm with my other people on the lives. But these shits is the bud looks beautiful, but it's male. So you know what I mean? It sees like
yeah,
mud, but you don't see it. But when you look at it, bro, the at least 7 to 8 feet on guard. You hear me? 7 to 8 feet. And the shit's like probably a little thicker than no home on a broomstick. You know what I mean? The stem all the way up. Beautiful, beautiful. But when you get close to it, it hurts your heart to see so many seeds. You're like, damn.
shit, you
But
better shift them
take
off
it,
of the
yeah.
top.
Now you could take it and make teas. You know what I mean? You can make press. I remember one time I boiled. I took some down. I had two plants back there one time, right? And I was growing these plants, and it turned purple because it got cold, right? And I didn't realize I was supposed to bring it in a little earlier, and I let it cure and everything, And these shits was like I don't know what bud that was, man. It was some amazing bud, right? Amazing bud. But the ones that I put back there, I don't know where them shits came from. It looked like, you know what I mean? Like you said, the green. You see the most beautifulest colors on this thing. I'm talking about the purple, the
Mm-hmm.
trichomes look like sugar. You hear me? That's how big they are. You feel
Yeah,
me? Beautiful, but man, listen. But I boiled stems one time off of the plants that I took in the harvest. I cured it basically. I was burping that to whatever, and I had the sugar leaves. So I put the sugar leaves with some stems, and I boiled the water one time for like probably 45 minutes. No lie. I was playing PlayStation. She was like 4 or 5 years ago, and I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I drank that shit. That shit felt like ayahuasca.
yeah.
Yo, Word to my mother, yo.
Yeah,
I
bro.
could hear myself asking myself, yo, you not high yet? Like that's the type of high I was. Like, yo, baked. Yo, I'm telling you, I had to question like a million times, and just come to the realization, like, yo, you a fucking fried nigga. Like, I didn't smoke nothing. I was talking about 2.5 hours just questioning if I'm that high. You know how you got, because I didn't realize. I'm like, yo, that shit probably gonna do nothing. You know, I just wanted to try, so I put honey in it. You know, honey activates shit. You know what I mean? Like chocolate.
You know what fucked me up? My one homeboy, rest in peace. He ain't with us no more. But when he found out my boy had a grow house, he was like, "Hey man, ask him if I can get his leaves and the stems." I'm
Sugar
like, "All right."
leaves. Those are the best.
Man, he took a cold press, bro. He was making oil and resin
Yeah.
out of the leaves,
Make
bro. I
butter. I
was
think it's called crush. They make crush and all that
yeah,
shit.
yeah. He took
Shatter.
that cold, yeah, shatter, yeah,
You ever hit a dab, bro? Have you ever hit a dab hit?
yeah,
Like a
bro. I get,
dab
bro.
hit?
I
You
got,
never hit a white boy dab hit. Come on, son.
bro. I got, man, bro. Look, man.
Yeah,
They
dab sweat.
like,
Only the white boys know about the dab sweat.
bro. Bro? I got,
Hey, you gonna show me a rig? I know you, you mother
man,
flower.
my brother, look,
I
my
had a
brother.
I had a mini nectar. I'm not gonna lie to you. I had to stop smoking that shit. First of all, you feel like you're smoking crack when it's
Yeah, you do. That shit
like
look
you can't
crazy.
pull that shit out
Now
the
they,
party talking about let's take it. Yeah, and niggas like, what the fuck is that?
bro. I tell you this. Like the MacGyver. My one of my favorite shows back in the day was MacGyver. Bro, I got a whole mass system for dab, shatter, resin, fresh, crumble, all that shit. I created a whole mass system.
A mask system, like
Yeah, you
ASAING.
take a torch to the bottom of it, blow to it. Take it on a pin, but it's ultimately in a mass.
Your mic changed
All
up,
that.
bro. You sound a little farther away or something. Did you hit your mic maybe by mistake? You just your audio sound further away.
Yeah, I had to step away for a second from
Oh,
the
my fault. Not good, but I'm
computer.
listening.
No, you good.
That's crazy though. Yo, them dab shits is dangerous, bro. I give you credit.
And, bro, I'm telling you, like my brother was like, he was like, I can smoke all day. They can smoke. I don't smoke no weed. I don't smoke no weed except the hemp. Like I smoke a hemp leaf or I have hemp papers, but either it's papers or straight. I don't use like blunts or nothing. And when he came up, he was like, I gave him some. He rolled it. He said, "Oh, this is some good shit." He all fried and fucked up, and I'm looking at him like, "Bro, we just young. What are you talking about?" Man, I let him hit the dad. That motherfucker was out for 5 hours. Then he woke up like, "Bro, you still smoking?" I'm like, "Yeah, man, what's wrong with you?" He was like, "No, I ain't fucking with you, bro."
Shit,
He
you
was
could probably
like,
take 2, 3 of those at like 9 o'clock, and you'll probably be asleep by like 11 o'clock, 11:30. No lie. If you don't,
hey,
you know, maybe you just sit in one spot, you're done.
I'm telling you, bro. Like once, I don't know. I don't know. Even I can't tell you the last time I smoked with the intention of getting high. I've never
A
smoked
few
with the
niggas,
intent.
you're right, you're right.
Only time. I mean, I'm talking, especially since I had my shot in my head. That's the only I smoke probably twice a day now, and it's for pain. It's literally to like relieve pain. Like I don't smoke with the intent to get high. It don't. I would, for me to get high, I would have to smoke a shit ton, bro. Like weed do not. It don't hit me like my body metabolizes it too fast or something, bro. Like even when I went for my surgery, they was like, bro, we loaded you up like you was a damn militant. I'm like, what? And they was telling me how
Maybe,
much like
maybe one of your
birthday and
receptors,
shit they was.
is cut off.
Nah, I metabolize shit quick. Like so I have this thing called the warrior gland or the warrior gene. I forgot the medical term of it, but what it is my the the god damn it. Um so the thing that metabolizes my adrenaline is cut off. Right? So I get high like when I get excited and shit, it's hard to calm me down because I don't and the adrenaline stay in my system a lot longer.
Right, which is like cortisol.
Yeah, which in terms like with especially with THC because I researched and seen it. I researched and seen it, but when you have high levels of adrenaline and THC, it metabolizes the what the fuck is it called? Um,
I know it sticks to your fat cells. It's like if certain people do.
yeah, but that's why like 'cause even like taking tests and shit, I metabolize it well, but the adrenaline that releases out of my body metabolizes the THC quick.
When
And
you
there's
say
other
metabolize it, what do you mean? Like it
what is
subdues
the
it?
fuck is it called? It like it uses it. The adrenaline it feeds the adrenaline. Like it like the adrenaline like literally it uses the THC and it's something else.
So it cancels it out. It cancels it
Dopamine.
out, right?
Yeah, it like feeds
Serotonin.
off of it. It's like it like feeds off of it.
Right,
That's
right.
why like you like when you see people on PCP, right? For example. That's why they be so fucking strong and shit.
Dangerous fucking
Right?
drug.
Yeah, the angle that's why them people be like so like when you look at that shit, that's why they be stronger than normal. Because it's like the adrenaline is high.
I keep it real with you. You know how they say like, mentally challenged people have that extra strength, like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That no steer strength, you know what I'm talking about, right? So when you compare like formaldehyde and a stick like that, yo, let me tell you something. I think it shuts something off from you being attached like to anything that's you know what I mean, natural and just like coherent. Like it's weird, man, because you become almost like a zombie, right? Everything is like
Mm-hmm.
you feel like isolated. You feel like you got disconnected in a way, right? You feel like it's weird, man. That shit is a different drug. That drug right there is not. Cause like even like LSD, and MK Ultra and all that, they knew what
Yeah,
they
I
were
ain't
doing
never
with them tabs and them acid hits and all that. They knew what they were doing in the 70s and 80s and 90s. You know what I mean? That shit was having
man.
people go through through those little trips like trying to basically just putting you in like a fucking because if you was a zealot or someone who just a Bible thumping and you tried some shit like that just on some hanging out with you like that shit would destroy you.
Yeah, yeah. That's gonna fuck you up, bro.
That should have you
That's gonna
thinking
fuck you
crazy.
up. You see demons and devils and all that shit, bro.
Dude, yeah.
Um there's one dude I used to oh you know Kid Rock, right? You ever heard of Kid Rock?
Yeah. Yeah.
So his drummer is a black girl. I don't know if she still is drummer, but back in like 2008, 2009, his drummer was a black girl. She used to stay out here by me and shit. I didn't even know this was the drummer. I was just fucking around and flirting with this chick and, she invited me and a couple of my boys to a party. So I'm like, cool. And at the party, this dude was like, hey, I didn't know what it was. I didn't know it was acid. I thought acid was like a lit. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. This shit looked like uh,
It's
it
like a
was like
sheet,
it looked like a piece
like
of
a little sheet
plastic
of,
or some
yeah, it's like
shit.
a sheet of paper, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck that was. Right? I didn't know
Yeah.
what it was. It looked like to me, it looked like the little like plastic or something. And I'm like, no, I'm straight because I never did coke or none of that shit.
I
Only
never
thing I ever did shit was from the ground except for the MDMA. But anyway, these motherfuckers was putting it in a drink. And she told me like, don't drink nothing. Don't drink nothing. They trying to get you. And I'm like, what? She said, you knew they trying to get you. They want to have fun. And I'm like, oh no, fuck that. Man, like an hour later, these motherfuckers was taking off clothes, like scratching themselves. They was doing all this crazy. I'm looking like this shit is fucking crazy, bro. I'm like, why would y'all do this to the like I don't even want to highlight that, bro. I just want to chill. Like you
It's
get
like,
even when I drink, bro, when I drink to the point where I'm chill, like I'm good. I used to drink to the point where I drink till I throw up when I was young, but I don't think I drunk it probably about. I think I tried to drink a beer when I went camping like 2 years ago and couldn't drink it. But anyway, but even when I drink, if I feel a buzz, I stop. I don't like to feel like incoherent because I need to know what the fuck going on. I'm not a motherfucker you want paranoid around you, bro. I'm the last on some real shit.
right.
Nah, I'm the last person you want paranoid around.
and so I like to be coherent. So I don't get drunk or high like that, bro.
Yeah, you can't be around me, white girl wasted.
No, I don't do, bro. I done woke up. They like motherfuckers looking at me all disappointed and shit. Like, bro, you done
Yo,
holes in my wall.
that
You
story
done,
you
you
just told.
done did this. You done. I'd be like, bro, I did that shit. Like, my bad, bro. I'm coming out
Yeah,
thousands of dollars and shit.
the story you just told though about the drummer and all that, like for some reason I don't know why. I feel like after that shit hit them niggas, they turn into like vampires doing yoga. Like that's what you see. That's what you interpret
Mm.
as. Like, they just weirded out.
Bro, they was like one dude took off his shirt. He didn't take his pants off. He took off his shirt. He took off his shoes and socks.
I don't
And
know why. I
he
just
was just,
vampires from the 1600s doing yoga.
mm, bro, shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, they get crazy, man. But that's mind altering. You know, when it's mind altering, you don't even. You're not even like you really. Do you believe the conscious could be shut off?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
I know
crazy.
it can.
Yeah, it can.
The
It just
anesthesia.
yes, sir. Wow, thank you. That was you said it right on the money. You didn't even, that was good. A lot of people don't realize that.
Bro, I say like when they do EGD, it's certain like procedures and shit. That shit fucked me up, bro.
That shit
It's
fuck.
like, bro, it's like 'cause you're watching the brain activity, right? And it's certain drugs, like not like when they put you deep under, like bro, all that shit stopped. And I'm like, what the you just see synapses firing, but the activity of the brain
Man.
like stop, and then they can activate different points. I'm looking like this shit is weird. Like, bro, shit they can do, bro. Is that's why I be like, man, I don't want to be. Fuck
They
that. Don't put
they
me under,
they got science to a T almost. You know, I don't want to say
bro. That's
but the shit that they found out how to do with the mind and how to implant shits and activate, feelings and emotions off electromagnetic pulse.
yeah.
They're good. They're good.
Even off of colors, bro. Like I learned. Like that's what I be, man. I don't know, bro. I be trying to tell people like it's so much that I don't know. You know, motherfucker try to tell somebody some shit for free. I would have never experienced if it wasn't for school and where I worked at. Like I worked in surgery, you
Right.
know. So like a lot of almost any part of your body, bro, like your anatomy. I done seen every inch of the body on some real shit. I done seen some crazy shit that people do too. I didn't know it's a thing. I forgot what it's called. But people eat hair, bro. Like they eat hair, and
So that
you would literally get a hairball. Bro, they had
yeah,
to cut
it
this
was
lady open and remove the hair from her
Indian
stomach.
lady,
That
right?
shit,
Indian lady, right? I saw an Indian lady one time that happened. She was in the Ripley's, believe it or not, with the biggest hairball because she used to eat her hair from young.
yeah. That shit fucked me up when I seen that, bro. And then it's like it was. She came in the same lady came in play. The first time she came in, it was her hair. Then they cut her bald, bro. She started eating a wig. The third time she came in, when they opened her stomach, like when they opened the outs, not her actual stomach, but her abdomen, when they opened it, her fucking stomach burst open. That shit was so fucked up, bro. It was shit, like it burst, like
The worst
boom,
you could imagine the smell. Oh man.
bro. It was shit on everybody, bro. That shit was so, and that lady, I mean, she went
Oh
instantly.
man. If you
Yeah,
ever
she
did
passed
plumbing,
away.
if you ever did plumbing, you had to get hair
Yeah.
out of the drain. You know that's
Mhm.
bad work.
But I say some fucked up shit. I seen some fucked up shit in my lifetime. Like you think the police see bad shit? They see the scene, bro. We see the aftermath. Like this cop was arguing, like, bro, you ain't see nothing worse than I did. And the same guy that they brought in that he found at the scene, we brought him in, dude was throwing up. He was like, oh my God, I didn't like, bro. Like you see, but when you actually see through and through in the head, that shit look fucking crazy, bro. When shit literally leaking out and it looked like fucking Play-Doh. Like the shit
Ah
don't look not
man.
Play-Doh. It look like that. What is that? That ooze, that slime shit. It's like, and then it's like,
You just
I'm
went
like,
into
where the fuck did this gray shit come from? And it was like, that's when the brain don't have oxygen no more. It turns
you one of
gray.
those kids
And
that
that's
you
why
walk
you
by the
gray.
river and you
And
poke the
that,
animal that's dead. You one of them dudes like, bro,
bro,
look,
that
his
shit
eyes is
is
leaking out.
crazy, bro. That shit just leaking out. You trying to hold it in.
Oh my
Like,
god.
I mean, your natural reaction is to like, oh, this shit coming out. But I just seen people guts coming out. Like on what was that? That Hannibal movie when he sliced my. I seen that shit in real life, bro. Bro, this dude got hit by AK, bro. This is probably the most crazy. I ain't gonna say the most fucked up, but the most craziest thing, right? Dude got hit with AK from his thighs up to his chest, bro. So when they brought him in, they got to put the bullet markers on him so we can see where all the holes at. And you know, they trying to control the bleed and they use gauze and shit. So they took his pants off and they in between his legs, and the lady pulling, thinking they got. You know how long your testicles are, bro. That
I
shit
know.
was so. They was just straight pulling this. I'm like, all that is his testicles. All that is raveled up in there. Like that shit was so fucked up. And they thought it was gauze at first until and so they was pulling it and didn't realize it was his actual testicles before. I'm like, oh shit, bro, what did you do? Like, well, motherfucker, do this shit to you, bro. Like that shit
You can be a
fucked up.
medic in war. You got the mind to just not be able to take like that to you. That doesn't even like
It
the
don't,
part.
it don't.
It sound just the way
Well,
you
you
word
want
it.
that
It
to it.
sound like oh shit. You know, I could visualize it.
Yeah. I know you want that to it. That shit don't bother.
Yo, word real quick, right? You can Google something real quick. Like it's not nothing crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted you to put this in. It's called it's gonna be a patent though, right? And he's gonna put in US.
Hold on, let me get back to the
Yeah, just
you
let
let
me
my
know when you're
start
ready.
smoking.
It's kind of it's not that long, but it's just a patent number. But this shit right here is gonna, you know, it's the reason for all of this. You know what I mean? It's the reason for all of this. That's all I could say. Especially now with the computer age and smartphones.
It'd
I'm
be
telling you.
interesting. Let my ass back him out.
Oh, my fault, bro. I didn't know you was outside chilling, B.
I know you cool, bro. You cool, bro.
Dude, my kid's been home for like a week already for that vacation. I feel like I don't even know what day it
Mm-hmm.
is. I'm lost, B. I feel like time makes faster way.
Yeah, there was my son was off this week. That's crazy, bro. But for me to even say that, my son is school now.
Yeah,
I
no, you
remember he was just a
facts,
baby,
bro.
bro.
Facts. I think I remember when he was a baby when you did. Yeah,
When I first started coming on here,
yeah,
he was well, I think two. When I
yeah.
first started
I'm
coming
on
on here, I
here.
think he was two.
My daughter's 11 and my son is 6. Like that's 17 years right there. That's crazy.
Oh,
I-
man, bro,
That's crazy.
17 years experience. Okay, you said put in what?
I said, when you put in the Google bar, put US, right? 6506148B2. 6506148B2.
Okay, I think nervous system manipulate your field from monitor. Is that what we talking about?
Yes, sir. That's the patent right there. If you go to Google patent and it explains even subliminal acoustic manipulation. You know, we know that with the songs from movies. You know how to anticipate when the cliffhangers and the scary parts by the certain, you know what I mean? By the instrument set at a certain frequency, you know. It can make you cry when you see that. You know, you watch the movie without no sound and they don't hit the same, you know what I mean? But yeah, that shit is deep. There's a certain part I wanted you to read. But even that alone, they know is that they can Google it themselves. But I believe that explains a lot what's going on with this computer thing. You know, remember Indians used to believe like they didn't like pictures because they said it took something like it does something to you.
Yeah.
You know, like and people
Yeah.
used to say that every time
It take a piece of your spirit,
yeah, it takes a piece of your soul.
traps up,
Facts. That's a
and
fact. I
yeah,
feel like
bro.
that's what happens. It takes a piece of your like your, you know what I mean? Like your well not everybody, but people, when you get caught in that vanity state, it's bad, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's dangerous. But this shit tells you how, you know what I mean, they do when you buy video games and it tells you that, the flashing lights can cause epileptic seizures.
Mm-hmm.
Those are tested, you know what I mean? Those was weaponized before they, you know what I mean? They understand the color code flashing at a certain at a certain like all that
Yeah.
shit is what you're looking at right now on your screen with your television, your smartphone. You know what I mean? That shit that shit is it goes into like I don't want to just freestyle off of it, you know what I mean? But when you get a chance later on, you know what I mean? You could just indulge in that shit, man. I mean, there's more too when you go down on Google, you know what I mean? Like, you know how they be having them little easy joints to understand, you know? Like, sometimes you don't got to go into the patent itself. It's hard to, that shit like, you know,
Oh
word.
shit, I already know because
You do, I
even
know you can scroll
yeah,
through it, you probably catching glimpses like instantly. But
especially with
that's
the
also
different hertz.
with NLP. You ever heard of NLP? Neuro
Yeah,
linguistic programming.
yeah.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, you know that. Yeah. You believe in hypnotism?
I've never had it done to me. It never worked, but I've seen it. Like I know people like me and a couple friends went to a hypnotist and it worked. They swear like I seen them hypnotize. And at first, I'm thinking like, okay, they just playing along with the shit. But one person I know for a fact, he don't play along with shit. And when I seen him, I'm like, okay, do me. But it didn't work with me. And I went to one twice. It just never worked for me. But
That's
I
interesting.
believe in that shit. I believe in that shit. It just no, I haven't met the right like Ozzy, the dude who be coming on here. He said he did hypnotherapist. I think for like 15 years. He said he was doing that. And he said it's the person doing it, not me. He
Right,
said it was the person doing it. But I seen it happen. I seen three people, a total of three people, like physically, like not watching no video. Like I know these people. I went with them, and I seen them under hypnosis. And like I said, two of them I kind of was like, oh, they playing along. But one dude I know he ain't playing along. Shit. Like nah, he was really hypnotized. And that's why I was like,
right.
shit, you mean it?
So, and when they did it, right, when they do it to them, it's almost like a dog whistle, right? Who's to say that that turns off or that can be reactivated, you know? If it
Yeah.
is true,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? It's like a Manchurian candidate type thing, you know what I mean? Where you can have someone
Hmm.
at your will now, you know, by just saying the right word or the dog whistle, you know, that's scary, man. That's very scary. Because that
Yeah.
almost goes into like psychics, right? I don't know if I believe in psychics or not. I don't really want to, you know what I mean? It's kind of like probably was. I don't know how to believe in that, you know, with the tarot cards and all that shit. Because it's kind of like it's being marketed now, I guess, so they kind of make it look like
Yeah. Like everybody.
real,
I know. I
be like
believe.
real now. You know what I mean? Like, nah.
I believe people do it. I just don't believe everybody who's saying they doing it. I don't
Like that
believe in that.
magician. Not to change you up, but the magician on America's Got Talent is an Asian dude, right? This dude would know. Like this dude is very convincing. If you ever watch his shows, I only bring up. I forgot his name, like Size something or what. But this dude is like he'll pull out. He'll have pictures in your pocket type shit. And he'll have He'll know some shit that you know what I mean. He'll make you think deep about. You feel me? And he already have the answer to like shit like that be scaring me. Like those are warlock moves. You know what I mean?
I think it's just people who tuned in. I just don't think people like were
Into
really
what?
with those gifts.
What? Like how do you
That
get
the
that?
frequency, but
Right.
just that frequency. Some people just tuned into shit, bro. It's like I don't sit here. Like I think the vast majority of the people who got gifts like that, I don't think they share them in that capacity because like, bro, I don't like if you get to showing people some shit that you can levitate and shit like that, bro, they gonna come snatch your ass up,
But
bro.
that's what I'm saying though. Like Jesus walked on water. I've seen videos of niggas walking on water. I've seen a nigga pull a whole loaf of bread out of his sleeve, bro. You hear me? Like the
Yeah.
world, but 20 years from now, people gonna think that there was 1,000 Jesus, a million Jesus. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen some shit. I've done things
The
like
magic
when
is crazy
when
on certain levels. You know that already. It's the sleight of hand magic, and then there's that sacrifice magic. You know,
yeah, like even like astral projection. I didn't believe in that until when I did it. Then it was like I understand now.
I've
Like
done
when
it.
people used to tell me they astral, but I'd be like, man, you ain't no. But and then when I did it, bro, that was the scariest. No,
I did it in the woods,
that
man.
was.
I did that in nature. I was probably like 16, 17 or something like that. We was in the woods in Bear Mountain, and it's like some big ass fucking. This shit was like just. It was like a retreat, basically. Like everybody was just out there from the projects. You know what I mean? Everybody, and it was just niggas with warrants, cases. You know what I mean? Like it was really like some jail shit, boot camp shit, but there was some god body people and all that, you know what I mean? People who was trying to teach the young, and they had classes like that where they had to teach you how to astral project, you know what I mean, and visualize yourself. What was that other shit where they do remote viewing?
Yeah,
Yeah, like that's crazy too, because you know the government spent billions and billions of dollars on all of that.
yeah. On remote viewing, yeah. I don't know if I guess that's what you can like when I astral projected, bro, I seen my motherfucking body. That shit freaked me out. And I don't really like I don't do that shit no more. I
Saw
won't
yourself
even
sleeping, or
concentrate.
you saw yourself sleeping.
No, I was sitting straight up. I wasn't even asleep. I wasn't laying down. I was literally meditating. I
That's
was
crazy.
sitting up and everything. And it like if you ask my wife, it freaked her out because she was in another room watching TV. And when she came in the room, um, I told her the scene. Like she was watching the movie. I've never seen the movie, but I told her what was happening on the TV at the time I was in there. And she said it freaked her out because I tried to touch her and she said that's at that scene of the movie, that's when she felt something cold on her shoulder.
Wow. Wouldn't that be
And
considered
she
like
said,
daydreaming, astral projecting, almost similar?
I want to say daydreaming, but
Not in that
it
sense
was,
because of what we know, but like you're sleeping, but you're up. Like it's you know what I mean. Like you're having an out of
yeah,
body experience, but you're still alive. Like that's crazy, right? That shows you that you know what I
yeah.
mean.
And it's all, bro, it's everything. Like when I say frequency, bro, it's how you resonate.
But were you able
Because
to
even you go ahead.
were you able to travel? Or were you just stuck in that one confinement in that area? Like
I,
were you able
I
to?
didn't,
You
I
didn't want
didn't try to, I
to.
didn't try
You could have
to,
ended up
no,
in
I didn't,
Mars or some
I
shit.
stayed in that room. But I will say this, I have astral projected and went to, I don't want to say another dimension, but like the spiritual, if you want to, it was the ancestral realm. The reason I say it was the ancestral realm, and it wasn't even like, when I tell people this, they be like, oh, you seen your ancestor, like I physically seen my grandmother. No, it wasn't like a physical sight. It was, I felt it's like I felt the energy of,
Right. But
and
you said you've been here before. So where would your answers be if you've been here before? Wouldn't they be here before too? Like wouldn't they still be a continuation going
is
on?
it, like, bro, I was gonna break that down in a video, because recently I had a clear dream. I had a dream kind of answering some of the questions I had, like, as far as like what we consider the soul and spirit. Yeah, I was trying to get clarity of what that was. So
I think you're the one who
what
told me
this
the
is,
difference. I really didn't know there was a difference. You know, I would say it meaning both the same, you know.
and it's like this is why we get it confused. So it's like our brain, bro. Like you got a right side and a left side. So it's really what up, Wild Heart. So
Hello,
like when we
also.
talk about like the soul and the spirit, it's like it's the it's different parts of the same thing. But this is the kicker. This is what the vision showed me.
So
Our
is the spirit
spirit,
is attached to the physical? Like it'll be
the soul is attached to the physical, and spirit is attached to the divine. And the spirit comes to mature the soul or to guide the soul to come complete with the soul. But that's the only way we can get back to the divine if we combine those two. We got to bring them together. So it's like having your brain split apart. You got one side that represents A, then you have the other side that represents B. So you have to bring it together to get the complete, but both of them are their own functioning parts of the same thing. Does that make sense? I'm
yeah,
still trying. That's why I ain't do the video yet. I'm still trying
yeah.
to
It's like
articulate it.
it's muddy waters, but I kind of understand. But I was gonna say, even with your brain, right? Not everybody use. I don't. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think we both use both sides of our brain, right? Like some people are left side more thinking, and people more right side thinking, right? So the brain already comes detached, right? If you had to be, I mean, like unless you're like in tune with your femininity and everything, like then I guess you'll be able to control both, like intuition and the logic and all that other stuff. You know what I mean? If I'm not mistaken, I'm just asking.
But so you got. creative. You got one side that's responsible for creativity, and the other side that's responsible for the logic. That's the easiest
Yeah,
one.
like
They
facts and
both,
yeah, facts and feelings.
yeah, but they both control different, even aspects of like the creativity. That's where all your emotions and stuff at.
Well,
Is in
men
the
are what?
creativity
Men are
side,
predominantly what, right? Left, or women are left
left
sided.
side.
Left side. Right.
Yeah, left side logic, right side creativity.
Sorry, can I
Um,
just address someone in the side chat? He says, while that
you said
coming
what?
in, can I just address someone in the side chat? He says, while that coming in
Um,
again without greeting us little people down here. Yeah, because I want to talk to the big people up here. I don't care about each other. How you doing? He says, hi, little twat as well. So, yeah, but yeah, the just you got the corpus callosum down there, and then both sides of the burn. And if you cut the corpus callosum, you get two different personalities. They did it with one person, and one person was a theist, they believed in God, and the other person was an atheist. Yeah, it's weird.
The mind is complex though, right? Because even like I always say, we all have three sides of us, right? We have the one that when we're all alone, the one when we're around our immediate family, and then the one we have when we're around our friends. You know what I mean? And we all manage to balance through those kind of different avatars, you say whatever. You know what I mean? Those different kind of shields that we put up to protect ourselves from being vulnerable around. You know, the ones that we don't. And it's in different levels, so it's chess in three levels, right? You know what I mean? Like you could be a pawn at work and you a king at home. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
But yeah,
They say you got your. They say you got your public side, your private side, and your hidden side.
yeah, your intimate side, right? And most people always protect them. They always got guards up. That's why even the social media thing is you can see a lot from people by the way they'll name themselves, right? It's weird. Like if you see someone like they're projecting from what like they're admitting what they want to be seen as, right? Or looked upon as. Like you see a guy with a name like Dark Warrior Sniper 6, he's a real good, he's into, militant combative, you know what I mean? Like he kind of defines himself. Like you don't really got to go around thinking about is this guy into Bible studies? Yet again, he could be, but you know what I'm saying? It all goes into psychology. You know how it is with when trying to understand people, because we're fascinating creatures. Trust me, we're so down to the minute, and then everything is even under us. There's like a microscopic level of the world going on that we don't even seem to realize. Never attend. We don't even think about it, but it's going on. You know what I mean? So much layers to this. So much layers to this reality where it's almost like how we think. We're everything, and we don't realize that. Without everything being the way it is, like that perfect Goldilocks zone, there would be none of us. You know what I mean? Which could be vibration, frequencies.
Although that wasn't. I'm an atheist, by the way. That wasn't necessarily created by a thinking agent. It could just be chance.
No doubt.
Yeah,
I seen doctors tell a man he's never going to walk again, and he runs a marathon and wins. 6 years later. So anything's possible.
Bro, they told me I wasn't gonna be when I got stabbed. Where I got stabbed at, they told me I wasn't gonna be able to lift my arm above my head. And for the first couple of years, it hurted like shit, but I was able to do it.
Yo, hold on. Word, Commander said, Frankie, what do you think about my name? I'm not gonna lie to you. I used to think like you was a gamer, like you're a gamer. I didn't know you was a female, but I think you're like a gamer. Am I right?
Anime.
Anime, right? Yeah, that's those crying cats. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know. I see Commander.
Yeah.
It definitely threw me off the beginning.
It does. Yeah, I've made that mistake. It does sound like a man, just with Commander. But.
Right.
It's still association, though.
That's why the word you chose the word right as your name, which is so significant to you, right? So it fits you, like you are the word. Like you know what I mean? I don't know you. I can't even call you Jason if I know your name was Jason. You know what I mean? Just because the way it's been since I met you, like it fits you perfect. You know what I'm saying?
I got that because I'm called Wildheart, and before I went on camera and that, people always thought I was a woman. I think it's just because of the heart thing. But
I thought you was I thought you was the one. When I
People thought
first
you was
seen the
the
name, yeah, when I first seen the name, I thought,
one. That shit fucked me up. That was a
mm,
curveball.
yeah,
it's
I
from
thought it
a,
was feminine when I first seen it.
yeah, I stole it from a band in
What's
the
your
UK.
name? What's your name?
Wild Hearts. Wild Heart Resurrected.
Wild Hat. Oh
My
yeah,
actual
I
name
always
is
thought you was
David.
into like Texas Cowboys or something like I would have thought
No,
Wild Hat maybe would have made me thought that.
no Wild Heart Resurrected too. Yeah.
Why'd you choose Wild Hat if you don't mind me asking?
It's a band in the UK. It's just my favorite
Okay,
band. So,
okay, so it's
yeah,
one of those if you know you
Wild
know.
Heart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you fuck around and find out. I got you.
Yeah. And Resurrected. This is my like 12th YouTube channel. So I was away for a couple of months. So I put Resurrected because we talk about religion and stuff. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yo, word, you only got 30% vision in one eye, right? Like you basically blind, right?
I got, I think they said 22.
How the fuck did that? Doesn't that's a crazy thought. Like I've thought about that. Would it be worse to be born blind or to go blind? You know what I mean? Like,
Uh, Probably a go. Because at least you had the experience, you know.
but you know what
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
there. You know what things look like, so you got to kind of like imprint. It's embedded in your brain. But to not ever know what a nose or a face looks like, and like people trying to describe it to you, it's like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you yeah. Is it better to have had sight and then lose it? Then you know what you're losing, or to
right,
never have it then? Yeah, it's a good
right. You would
question.
be bliss if you never had it. It'd be like bliss. You know what I mean? It wouldn't.
I,
Yeah.
I would, I would say it's all on the individual psyche, though. You have to think about the individual because some people wouldn't mind because they never have it. Then some people probably they always wonder what it could be, you know. And then the people who had it and lost it, some people just appreciate the fact that they had it, and then some people will be bitter because they don't have it no more. So I
Right.
think it's all about the individual psyche.
Your word, you heard. What does one who was born blind dream of?
Mm.
If you never saw, you know what I mean, anything that
You never saw a shape.
never
Yeah.
saw physical in your life, you only could see, touch, smell, or taste it. But I mean, not see, but you can touch, smell, taste it. But you can't have your brain is not being able to interpret what you're seeing. So what do you dream? You know what I mean? What is your dreams connected to?
That's a great question.
Mm.
I never thought about that. Yeah, if you've never seen anything,
Yeah, you don't know what a flower looks like. People can
yeah,
tell you and describe it, but you know what I
oh,
mean? I don't even think you would know. I mean, there's people that are very, like I guess
yeah,
their mind can like put some shit together in their mind, like it's 2 centimeters, this like 2 feet, 2 by they'll tell them the description of something and they'll be able to, but you still have to feel it and know what it looks like at first. Like you can't just say this is what it is and someone doesn't see it or understand it. It got to be imprinted in your mind, I think, in my opinion, right? You can't tell somebody a
Yeah.
television 200 years ago if they never saw it. You know what I mean?
Well, if you've never seen anything, what would you dream about?
That's
Because
crazy.
you won't see anything. Yeah.
Something special, probably. Something that's still connected to the divine.
Or not.
I mean, whatever the
Yeah.
ether is, right? We all get signs. The ether, is definitely alive, right? Whether it's, there's a supreme being or whatever it is, but the universe talks. We know that, right? That's what intuition is, right? You get a gut feeling.
I don't know that.
I mean, you get gut feelings, don't you?
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with the universe.
He an
That's fine. That's
atheist. I
fine.
don't believe.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
there's no problem, or whatever. That's floats your boat. I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
saying,
yeah.
but yeah, I just feel like in my, with my belief, I feel like that's the connection. The intuition, the gut.
Mm-hmm.
The stomach is a second brain. You know what I mean? The amino acids inside your stomach are the same things that they find that lives in meteorites and comets from outer space. So those things have been alive and been around for a long time. Everything alive and living shares the same 20 amino acids. So you know what I mean? There's something significant with that. And that intuition from your gut, that hunch, it's almost like instead of taking that left, you should have took the right. We all gone through those in our lifetime, and we've heard people go through those too, right? And sometimes those are learning lessons, because but the ones who don't come out, or sometimes most times you hear the story, it doesn't benefit because the person chose the left instead of the right, right? As their gut was telling them to go right. You feel me? So There's something connected to that with the universe or the ether or whatever it might be. I'm not saying it's a god or a goddess. I'm just saying that there's definitely something that, you know, because we're all created from everything, right? Everything in space. You're celestial, you got iron, zinc. You have, you're like a freaking nuclear reactor without even knowing it. You know what I'm saying? Literally. You know what I mean? The chemistry in your body, you could spontaneous combust off of just the wrong kind of emotion. You know what I'm saying? Without knowing it, because that's how the body's like. And I'm just saying, it's just the body's crazy.
The gut feeling can be wrong, so it's not like the gut feeling knows things. It's just you get a feeling it can be right.
But what he's saying is not even what make it right or wrong is the decision made from that feeling itself. So even having that feeling is what he's talking about.
Going against,
you know, we might, it could be right, but we interpret it the wrong way. That's what I'm trying to help people understand too, how to interpret those intuition. That's what discernment is, the interpretation of intuition.
Yeah.
Commander asks, is the life expectancy lower for a born blind? I don't know, man. I don't think, because I believe everything is in the mind. It starts in the mind first, right? It's a dis-ease, you know, in the mind, and it starts. And what happens if you don't see what, you know, if you, I mean, you don't have to see pain, you can hear it, you can feel it, right? But you know what I mean? If you don't really see people rotting in front of you and people being, you know, miserable and, you know, like you don't understand that, you know, because body language is so key with us, right or wrong, you know what I mean? Like I said earlier, when you see somebody face to face, you could tell a lot more than when you're speaking behind the screen on the phone, you know?
Bro, you know what's crazy? Since I had my kids, like understanding the depths of learned behavior, like just watching them, because like my daughter has no fear at all. She don't fear shit. She can fall off of something and get right back on and do it again, right? Because she don't know what fear is. And then I'm watching my son as he get older. He's understanding what fear is. He's starting to say, "I'm afraid of this, afraid of that," and I have to kind of guide him through that. Like, well, we're so scared. Oh, this is scary. Okay, look, well, this is what this is. Is it still scary? No. Okay, so I don't want him to have innate fear. You know, a developed fear I can understand because it might be something that he needs to be fearful of, like going to jail. But but having just being afraid because they don't understand, I don't want him afraid of things because they don't understand. I want him to figure it out.
Yeah, to assess it. But awareness is good, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, sometimes just being so gun-ho, you know, that shit don't always work out right away. Like, you know, some people just do it, like you said earlier, you know, people just react, you know, like I told you earlier with my daughter, like, you know, but awareness, you know, I guess to prevent is better than to cure, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Although there's not much to fear about going to jail, I've been to jail 6 times, and it's okay. Yeah.
You look like somebody who was like locked up abroad. Like you try to smuggle like some hashish or something.
No. I broke a restraining order against my stepdad 6 times. So yeah, but it's fine. You know, you get 3 meals a day. I mean, it's not good, but you know.
You still love your parents? You love your mother?
Yeah.
You love your mom, right?
Yeah.
Were you raised by your single mother, or did you have both parents in your life?
Yeah, both parents until I was like 14. I think
your dad was always there.
Yeah, when I was growing up. Yeah.
Traditional family.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you imagine what your life would have been without your father?
No. Yeah, my dad was good. He's died, but he was good. Yeah.
God bless him. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I felt my father was alive. You know, he was dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not good.
Yo, word, don't go to sleep, my nigga. But yeah, I'm gonna tap down your salute. Hi, I'm be in the chat, man. You already know.
Oh, for sure, bro. I appreciate you, man. Great talking.
I was supposed to get up early, man, but you called me up. You already know.
Nice to meet you.
All right. Shout out to Frankie Blanco. top 5 alive, I debate anybody.
No, we can fight.
Yeah. What up, though? Yeah, I watched a little. He's still on that arbitrary. Yeah, I was watching a little bit of the stream earlier.
Oh yeah, I've had 2 today. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't go well. No, it was okay.
It seemed one you tapped out like I'm gonna just turn it off.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, people keep having a go at me for stuff. So, yeah, it's fine.
Well, what's poppin', man? What's going on? What time is it?
It's 8:24 in the morning. I've been awake all night. So
yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
No, bro, you better get some sleep, man.
Yeah, I might have to at some point.
Yeah, you gotta get you some sleep. I got godson's birthday tomorrow. So that's gonna be slow.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I might go and do that actually. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit tired. Good to hear. And thanks for letting me on. Always good to talk to you.
Oh.
And that's perfect. Oh no, I'm gonna stop now. I'm gonna stop. Hello, Ozzy.
What up, mate?
Did the word thanks, brother, for having me up. Lionheart, did you say you're about to go, but you're going to stay because I'm here?
No, I was going to go before you joined. No, I'm going to stay.
I love you, bro. Okay. I just dropped in, so I haven't seen the conversation going on before this.
Oh man, well, I don't even know. We was talking about we talking about crazy stuff. He was showing me a patent.
Calling you a what?
He was showing me a patent. Let me see if it's still up here on my computer.
What a patent?
Nervous system manipulation.
Oh, the burn. Have you got 2 sides?
No, it's a machine that they put in like TV monitors and stuff now that use different frequencies to affect your nervous system. Yeah. He was just showing me that, and I'm like, yeah, I know they do it not only with pictures but with sound.
Bro. Yeah, bro. The word. I have a tinfoil hat. I'll sell you one for like $49.99. I'll sell you a fucking tinfoil hat to resolve that problem.
You know what? Hey, Frankie, this is the guy right here who I was telling you. He did the hypnotherapy. Frankie, if you're still in the chat, this is the guy right here who I was telling you who did the hypnotherapy. Yeah, he was talking a little bit. He was asking me if I believed in that. And I was like, I've seen people under it. It's just the people who tried to do me, I didn't have no effect. But I definitely believe in it.
I think the main point, the word, sorry, Walter, if you want to speak, I'll shut up now.
No, Kevin.
Yeah, I think the main thing I noticed when I was doing therapy work was that most people's subconscious mind is working on their defense and their behalf. Like everyone's trying to be good. So here's an idea. If somebody gets like I'm trying to be TOS. Say someone decides it would be a good idea to go and take a pew and eliminate all the people in an educational institution.
Well done.
He Yeah, he thinks that's a good idea. So I think most people want to be good, but they get distorted. Is that a fair comment?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you get like psychopaths and sociopaths what don't have those feelings, of empathy and stuff like that.
Yeah, bro, that's a whole different. Yeah, that's a whole different league.
Yeah.
So
I think you're right. Most people want to be good. Yeah.
I really, really, really think most people want to be good people, and we all fuck up, we all make mistakes, but I think most people actually want to be good people.
I definitely and that's what I now off of that statement, this is just the understanding of mine. Like what's good for me may be bad for you and what's bad for you may be good for me. So even with that concept, people trying to be good is like I think when we do that, sometimes we don't take in what might be beneficial to other people too.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I'm
if
gonna
I'm
end
making
up.
sense.
Oh, sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Go on.
Oh no, you good. I just don't know if I'm making sense. But what I'm saying, like I think most people are good at art. You know what I'm saying? Like like you said, they want to be good, but their interpretation of what's good heavily depends on like culture, environment, and so if it conflicts with mine, then that's where we have a lot of different issues.
Yeah, some people,
Yeah.
some individual. Yeah, sorry, mate. Go on.
No, I've got to go. That's all. I have someone I want to annoy. So yeah, you said. Thanks a lot. Cheers. Bye.
I think there's this weird thing where some people think they will do the world a favor by burning the whole thing down, and
Yeah.
that seems to yeah, bro. That's I can't understand what that is, right?
Like even when I hear on this app, right, I hear people's ideology about things, and I'm like, I don't hear malice in it, but it's just some of the things don't take into account of other people's experience also. This like even like when people going back and forth, is there a God or if it ain't? It's like, what do it matter if you don't believe in God? Why is it affecting you that this other person do? Oh, because that's what's messing the world up. People believe in it, and then you get the person on the opposite side. That's what's messing the world up. Because people don't got God in their life, right? So
Yeah, the word
I'm
I'm kind of on that. I think I think individual people's worldview matters because that's what shapes the world. So if me and you had a different worldview, and we had an argument and I won, then my worldview is going to shape the world. If you won, then your worldview is going to shape the world. Not in some small way. Not in some small way. Literally going to change the course of history.
mm-hmm. I thought
So I think
war. I'm sorry, go ahead.
no, you go. You go.
No, I was about to say just wars in general. When you look how
Yeah, I
whole
think
cultures have changed because of the victor of the war.
no, I think individual perspectives really, really matter. Every individual with a thought in their head and they project that into the world are going to have an impact in the world. And if enough people with their individual perspective, bro, you'll change the world. So I think we have to be very careful as individuals about where we draw our guidance from.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. And we also have to be should we be gentle with each other or should we be understanding or tolerant? Well, here's a question. I've asked once before, does tolerance have a limit? So can tolerance accept intolerance?
See, that's man. See, I'd be on the. I think you just say it a nicer way, but I only have tolerance for people who deserve it. I'm about, I'm about to I'm about to get a shirt made and it says I'm respectful. You just don't deserve it. I mean, I'm gentle. I'm very humble. I'm tolerant towards people
I'm
if
sure.
they
I'm
deserve
sure.
it.
Yep,
Yeah.
I believe you.
If they don't deserve, if they don't deserve it, then I just. But I don't. If I can't help, I don't hurt. So I just won't fuck with people who I don't feel or
Well, it
yeah. I
sounds
just
like
won't.
you return. Sorry, bro. It sounds like you return the energy that you get. If someone comes in hot, somebody comes in intolerant, you'll fight back. But apart from that, you're like cool to just chill and say your thing.
Yeah, for the most part, I don't even fight half the time. I just get the fuck away from 'em. Like it's but yeah, ultimately, it's like as long as you're giving me good energy, I can rock with that. But if you're giving me bad energy, I get away. That's how I like to think about it. Like I just get away from things I don't desire. 'Cause all that fighting, man, that shit take a toll on me. And you already know I'm about to fight no battle and win, uh, just to wear myself out when I got a whole war to fight. So I'm good.
Yeah,
I ain't fighting no senseless battles.
yeah, bro. I hear you. But here's the question that I find the hardest. Like personally for me, the hardest question is when is offense the best defense? Like if I can see the enemy coming and I have to step up and meet them head on, should I wait until they come for me and then respond, or should I meet them head on halfway?
And see that it all depends on the situation. Some people, I mean,
Yeah,
some people
word.
you gotta meet. Some people you gotta meet them where they at for the battle because you don't want to fuck up home. And some people you let come enough close so they can fall into the trap or the pitfall that you got before you. So yeah,
Yeah,
like you
so
said. Okay, go ahead.
if you were caught, sorry, bro. So if you were caught down a dark alley one night and there's three guys and they're very threatening, and you felt intimidated, and you said, you know what, I'm going to throw the first punch. Who started the fight? Was it you or them? Right?
You?
I guess I'm asking: is there ever a time when you're justified in throwing the first punch?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's time. And like I said, it's individual. It depends on the situation and the variable. I'm very strategic, especially when it comes to combat. So, I
Yeah, same
mean,
here. Same here.
I'm
Yeah.
looking at the environment, like you said, a dark alley. Well, is there any spaces, any weapons? Like what? You know what I'm saying? I got to see the environment. I got to see the stature of the man, how fast they move. But
Yep.
it's definitely a time where you attack first. And then there's times where, you know,
Is it
it's more like a
is it
keto.
is it moral sometimes to attack first?
Um, Never thought about that, honestly.
Yeah, that's a really good question. Is it moral sometimes to attack first? Because that opens up a whole can of worms, man.
Yeah.
My personal opinion is yes. There are times when the circumstances tell me I better
Yeah.
I better hit the big guy first.
Yeah. Yeah, take him out first. And
Yeah,
sometimes you take that big motherfucker out, everybody else, that it's like you know, I hit this
yeah,
one dude so hard, everybody else ran away. Those three dudes. They hit one dude, knocked him out. Everybody else was like, "Fuck that." That was their strength. Like cutting the snake head off.
That's right. But then the law comes down and says, you threw the first punch. And you go, bro, so like, what do you expect me to do? Right?
I say, yeah, then that, then you get into the debate of
No, let's not debate.
survival.
Let's not debate.
No, I'm talking about with the law. Like you try to debate them. Like this is why I had to go attack first because I was outnumbered, I was threatened, I was this. You trying to rationalize it with them while you attack first.
Oh, well, here's a question. So Jesus said, turn the other cheek. Okay. But we only have two cheeks. He didn't say what to do once the second cheek got slapped, right? So
Right.
slap my left cheek, and he said, turn the other cheek, slap my right cheek. What about after that? Then what do you do? Did Jesus say just forgive him, or did he say punch the big guy? I'm just playing. I think I'm asking, as Christians, can you defend yourself physically and still stay moral? Mods in chat, help me out. Is the word asleep?
My bad.
Am I here?
1 second, bro.
Oh, you're there. Oh, bro, you're there. I see Lionheart left. He bailed out. Yeah, the word your mods in chat are saying we can't hear you, bro. Yeah, we can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, my bad. 1 second, I'm getting my daughter together.
So where'd Lionheart go? Did he leave? Commander, you're good. Commander, you're good. Doing a good job in the chat, right? Yeah, Commander. He left to where I'm not, because Lionheart's scared of me. You're right, mate. G'day, mate. That's not a knife. That's a knife. The funny thing is, I really would like to engage with Lionheart and have a conversation all the time, but he keeps on fucking getting offended and leaving. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad, bro. The baby woke up and
Hey, bro, you got to do what you got to do.
yeah, man, I heard he got I don't know, bro. he happy where he at in life. So, I mean, as far as suggestions and all that, I mean, I don't know. I try to just be cool. I mean, I understand him. It's just if he be open to other people's opinions, I think he advance more in his social life. Because I can only imagine how he is in real life, how he is on here. Like everything is debate. Like some things you just don't debate, bro. You just listen and understand other people. And come to a point.
Actually,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think the real issue is, and Lionheart, if you're in chat, come back and prove me wrong. I think the real thing is Lionheart likes to become the first guest on panel and control the chat with his questions and shit. And when I come up and I end up kind of doing that, we kind of lock horns. He wants to be the co-host. I want to be the co-host, and every fucking time I kind of win. I'm just playing. Just playing.
He said something the other day. I mean, I wanted to tell him that he was a hypocrite. He was saying that he's not responsible of how people feel when he say things. But like I was watching the show earlier, like, bro, you getting upset at what people say. Like they're not responsible. I mean, from your same ideology, right? They're not responsible for how you feel about what they say. So you shouldn't be putting too much energy into that, bro. You getting mad at what people saying, but
yeah, bro. Yes, bro. I just damn Lionheart, you bastard! Come back and talk to us, you dickhead.
He wanted to go annoy somebody else. We already knew what type of shit I was on. Like you can try, but no, he just want to ask. He wanted to go around and try to prove God wrong. So prove there ain't no God. And I'm like, I wanted to show him this. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, bro. I wanted to ask you. I think we had this conversation before, but I would like to revisit it. What's the difference between a conversation and a debate?
So a conversation is a discussion between two people. And then we have to break down what a discussion is. But a debate is a formal argument, if you even want to use the term formal. There's opposing views. Two people having opposing views.
Do you think sometimes, I'm not saying you at all, do you think sometimes when people say, want to have a conversation, they have a hidden agenda and they're going to try and manipulate you by being, tolerant and respectful? Do you think sometimes they want to tolerate you? They want to manipulate you?
If I was thinking solely of myself, I would say no. But being on this app and people saying, "Oh, I just want to have a conversation," then it's just fuck shit when you get there. Yeah. Yeah.
Got you, bro. Got you, bro. That's why I come here.
People, most people. That's why I come here.
Sorry, bro. Go on.
No, you good. I was just saying, most people on this app, their conversation is, a trick to get you into a debate.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, but I do like a conversation, but I would like it to lead to something that we can apply to the real world. And then I kind of find myself sometimes going towards debate. It's fucking terrible, right? So I just okay.
But see, even your intent, though, I think that's what it is mainly about. Your intent, even when you say debate, your intent ain't to just argue with people. Is to clash with different opinions clashing until you get some substance from it. I can do that all day. I don't mind doing it. If we call that a debate, right? Where we have opposing views, and we try to clear and see who has the best ideology. I can do that all day. That's fine. It's when people get disrespectful, when people that I don't get start yelling and screaming, doing that. I ain't got time for that shit.
Fair call. Fair call. Actually, I agree, but maybe I'm going too hard on this. But I don't see people. Well, bro, I'm going to be rude. If if you argue philosophy in circles, it turns into a circle jerk. I just want to
Mm-hmm.
have a progressive conversation where we both learn from each other, and then I can apply the results of the conversation to my real life and make my life better.
I'm all down for that.
Yeah,
I'm
sweet.
down for that. But
Yeah,
other than
sweet.
that, what the fuck am I on here for? Either I want to be taught or I want to teach. One of the two. You know, I'm open to either one. I can learn from other people, and hopefully other people can learn from me. I think that's fair. You know, that's how I choose to utilize and spend my time. That's how I desire, I should say. I don't always do that, but that's ideal for me to either learn or be taught. So,
When you say you desire, what do you mean?
like, that's what I want.
Yeah,
That's what I want out of conversations.
I actually prefer, if I do a debate, I prefer losing a debate to winning a debate, because when I lose a debate, I fucking learn something,
hmm
and I love learning.
And it goes back to your intent, though. You see what I'm saying? It all goes back to a person's intent. That's why That's why I sit back and listen to people more than I talk. Like when I first meet them, I don't really talk that much. I'm trying to understand the person's motives. Like, what's their intent? Why do they come? What are they? Um, what are they trying to get out of it? Because a lot of
Yeah,
times
bro.
people just argue and shit.
Yes. Yeah, bro. I try really hard to be the stupidest person in the room, in every room I go into. Sometimes it's more difficult than others, but I try to be the most stupid person in the room because I fucking learn. I learn, right? If I come in and tell you the word, you're wrong, this is the facts, blah 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 blah, have a debate, I win. I've gained nothing. But if you can convince me of something else and I lose the debate, I go, oh shit, now I've expanded my world.
Okay, my goal, my mission before I die is for you to accept emotional intelligence.
Accept what?
Emotional intelligence as a form of intelligence.
I think my internet is being a bit retarded right now.
It's probably mine. It's probably
No,
mine.
well, half and half, half and half.
Because I'm on my, as Commander would say, I'm on my team mic and I was outside, so I'm probably going in. Uh-oh, somebody popped up. One of my favorite people.
By the
What
way,
up,
I'm just gonna. Oh, who's that?
What up, Nah, Commander?
What up,
Is
Ozzy?
that
What up,
Lindsay?
Word?
Is
Chat,
that
chat, where
Lindsay?
you at?
Is that
Commander
Lindsay?
Alpha Turkey reporting to duty.
Oh, hello, girl. How you going?
I'm doing good. Who's Lindsay?
Hang around on don't worry. You sound like someone called Lindsay. No, you're good.
All right.
What's your thoughts on this topic?
Okay, so if there's emotional intelligence, like what other kind of like their physical intelligence or what other intelligence? Why is it called intelligence? And what other
There's no
intelligence?
such. Sorry, girl. There's no such. There's no such thing as emotional intelligence.
Right. Somebody just made that word up.
Yeah, EQ is a load of crap.
That's not true. They did not just make it up. Probably just don't like it. So,
Bro, come on, you're killing me. No, I'm going to stand my ground. There's no such thing as EQ.
How about emotional maturity?
well,
Yeah, that's cool.
that's a byproduct. That's a
Yeah,
byproduct.
that's cool. That's cool.
No,
Emotional maturity is very cool. Yeah.
no, that's a byproduct of emotional intelligence. You mature emotionally.
Okay, so don't kill my
So
vibe. Yeah, sorry, girl. Go on.
if someone's not emotionally intelligent, that means they're emotionally like stupid.
Stupid. Yep.
We had this conversation the other day. There's a big difference between emotional intelligence and emotional control. Right. So
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, I think men are better at emotional control. And women created emotional intelligence to try to make men feel stupid for being in control of their emotions.
Oh, you're talking about, I thought when you said emotional control, I thought like controlling other people with emotions. That's what I
No, your own
went
emotions.
to.
So if I'm sitting with Mrs. Markin, my wife, if the one time every 4 years where I agree to watch a fucking chick flit with her, like the Notebook or the Lake House, I better not cry. I better not cry because that would be that'd be oh, hang on, the word's doing something.
Intelligence. The ability to learn or understand or to deal with new or trying situations. So
Mm-hmm.
that's what intelligence is, right? So we know what the emotions is. So when you put that together, the ability to learn or understand how to deal with your goddamn emotions. That's emotional intelligence.
Nice.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
well, hang on. Sorry. Cupcake. I don't know your. I can't see your avatar. It's behind the logo at the bottom. But here's the thing: if a guy breaks into your house, would you like your man to cry and scream or get up and take control?
I want nobody to cry and scream.
Now,
Well,
see,
no. Serious
okay, go
question.
ahead.
Should he just cry and go, "Ee, there's a guy coming into the house," or should he control his emotions
I
and
want
go
him to
and grab
use
a
his emotions that are like anger and like adrenaline type emotion, those type of
girl?
emotions that are.
Girl, you have no idea what's going on. You got no idea what's going on.
Now, see, look. Now, see, he's talking about emotional regulation, emotional control, which is a component of emotional intelligence. So you still have awareness and expression. So you can control your anger, but what if you can't properly express it? So, okay, say if you get an argument with your wife, you're mad as hell.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
you control yourself. You don't do nothing to your wife, but you go somewhere else and start breaking shit. Right?
Yeah, but there's also a concept, the word where should I say to my wife, that's a very good point, right? I have done the thing. I've done 3 hours of cutting wood, splitting logs under the fucking deck because my wife made me mad. But what about I just say to her, girl, stop being so stupid. And she goes, what do you mean stupid? It's my feelings. And I go, nah, girl, just
Now,
Well,
now
because
let
you
me
think
tell you.
whatever she's being emotional about is stupid. That's why.
Now let me tell you this. Now let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you emotional intelligence when you're dealing with your wife, and we can talk to my wife if you don't want to. But okay, so me and my wife getting a heated argument, right?
Sure.
I'm able. I know I'm mad. So one, I'm aware. That's part of emotional intelligence. Understand I'm mad. Being able to control my anger. Okay, that's another part. That's regulation or emotional control, and me to properly express myself in a beneficial way. Meaning that I can tell my wife, like, "Hey, look, check this out. It's a heated conversation. Let's not talk about this now. We're gonna talk about it later." That's one aspect. Now the flip side, that's the inner, that's me. Now my EQ will be able to help me help her through her emotion. Like, look, babe, check this out. You mad? You upset? I know. I understand. You got the right to feel that way. Let's talk about it later when you calm down. We both can think clearly. This is me showing my emotional intelligence, being able to not only control myself, but to kind of calm her down and get her to think through her emotion.
Oh, damn, bro. You sound so sexist right now. You sound like the most misogynist. you
Yeah, it sounds
Tell
very
you, I'm
sound very
supposed to do
controlling.
that.
I'm just kidding.
You know what? There's a lot of people, like a lot of people in my family, when they get upset about something, they call me because I'm able to help them understand not only why they mad, but help them through it, help them through the anger so they can properly express it.
Help them
It's
through the anger core.
exhausting
What's exhausting, girl?
being the person that people go to because you're the like level-headed person that can talk people into like chilling
Is
out
that
and
you?
like figuring out
Is
what's
that you?
going on. Why are people upset?
Yeah. So are you the person they go to calm down?
That a lot of people do.
Why?
I don't know. Why? I don't know. I think they maybe feel some sort of I don't know, some comfort, like that maybe somebody understands them, that someone's not going to necessarily like go off on them or judge them. That's not me all the
Yeah, you
time.
got the
That
right.
was at one point. Right now I'm not dealing with people like that. I'm on strike right now. Y'all can take your stuff somewhere else.
No,
Cuz it gets
okay. Well,
exhausting.
no,
Hey,
that's from the
just one
internet.
second. Hey, just 1 second. Baby girl, that's men every day of their lives.
Dealing with women, you mean?
No, dealing with being the default bodyguard, dealing with managing their girlfriend, wife, partner's emotional irregulation. That's every day of our life. On top of making money, going to work, doing all the things.
Yeah. It's exhausting.
Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Men get no credit. For example, men get no credit for being the default bodyguard. Every time a man and woman go out in a restaurant or walk down the street, the man in the back of his head is going, if some shit goes down, I've got to take care of this. And the girls have no idea. They're just wafting through life going, yeah, I'm beautiful, I'm this, I'm that, blah, blah, blah. You have no idea.
Yeah, well, not all girls.
Sorry, love.
Go ahead, misogynistic. Tell you misogyny. He about to show you misogynistic nature. Is he gonna say all girl?
Yeah,
Well,
correct.
that's
I'm a
fine. You're right
misogynist.
to your
I'm a
thoughts.
misogynist. I hate women.
You have a right to your thoughts.
By the way, I don't hate women.
I don't
No, I
think you
don't hate
do.
them. I just like talking shit to them because anytime I say I can control or my wife's emotions, she's like, "You're a mother." But I do, bro.
Well, let's I'll do a small example, right? So, sorry, Cupcake, I can't tell who you are by your avatar because it's covered by the emoji.
Mm-hmm.
However, let's say I take my wife out for dinner, but the restaurant's full, so we've got to park down the road, like a 5-minute walk to get to the restaurant. On the way out, she goes, "Let's go a shortcut down the alley." And I go, "No, girl, we aren't going down the alley." And she goes, "Oh, but my heels hurt. We'll cut our time in half." And I go, "Girl, no, we aren't going down the alley. We're going 10 minutes. And she goes, "Nope, I'm going down the alley where there could be predators." Am I responsible to follow her down there? and put
Why
my
would she
body on
do
the
that?
line? Because girls do that, bro.
Well,
Girls do it all the
that's
time.
not very, yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
I don't
She
know
goes,
because
no.
I don't walk down a bunch of areas where there's alleys. I guess.
It's
Well,
called a hypothetical. It's called a hypothetical. She demands we go down the alley where I've got to put my life on the line to defend her. Should I
You
follow
grab her
her?
by the
Or should I?
hand. No, you grab her by the hand and you say, "Come on, let's go this way." That's it.
No, grab her by the hair. Grab her by the hair.
Oh, grab him by the hair. Okay, that's cool. Ozzy wants to get arrested.
I'm playing. But it's true. It's true. If you're going to write checks, I've got to cash. Right? You're going to write checks, I've got to cash with my body. Should I have some authority? That's the real question. If I say no, we ain't going that way. And she goes, no, I'm going to. Should I follow her down there and put my life on the line? Or
Well,
should
you
I
tell
say,
me. What should you do? What would you
I'll
do?
fucking go? Of course I'll go. Of course I'll go. But next morning,
You won't grab her by
when
the
we
hand
wake,
and say, "Come on, let's go this way." We're not going down that way.
well, what if I tried and she said, no, I'm going this way? What should I do?
Well, you said you would follow her, so that's what you would do.
Yeah, I would. So tomorrow morning, when we wake up, and I've had a fight with 3 fucking guys down an alley, how should she feel about me?
Well, I think at that point she would learn not to ever do that again. You would hope.
Yeah, I'm gonna say a really, really bizarre thing. She should worship me.
Well, that too. She should thank you and
There we
ask
go.
and apologize. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. That's all I wanted. Right?
That's
Yes.
all he wanted.
Fuck off.
A minute.
Oh, Mrs. Markin, I didn't say you can speak.
For the minute. That's all he wanted for the minute, darling.
She would not walk down.
Commander.
Would your wife walk down an alley? Would she say, "No, I'm going down the alley"? Would she? I don't think
Fuck
so.
no.
She sounds like a smart
No.
lady.
No, fuck no. No, I follow Kieran. He's my man. I follow what he says because I trust in him. And if he fucks up, then he fucks up. But I trust that he'll fix it too. So
There you go.
yeah, no. Yeah, I go with my man. And just to be honest, it's been a really hard thing to learn and to do because I was a single mum for a long time. But
Why's it hard to learn?
it's hard to learn because you're always taught that you're an independent woman and you don't need a man. And men, are not nice and they don't share their emotions and they can shut you out and they can rah rah. But no, fuck no. And my mum always said the same, like my dad used to make her walk on eggshells and it wasn't always nice. And Kizza and I have spoken about that and we don't do that because we want better for ourselves. So it actually is really possible. And I sound like a church I'm doing a sermon right now. Sorry, dudes.
Hang on, love. I can say
it's just so nice to be in love.
There are no eggshells in our house.
No paper cuts, nothing left unsaid at all. No, there's nothing. In fact, I was, for some reason, out of the ordinary, I just said something really not nice to Kieran before, and he kind of shut off, and I'm like, what's going on? And then I realised what I did, and I said to him, I'm so sorry, darling. You're my best mate. We're not talking like we do normally. And realised where I went wrong, and we came back. Yeah.
That was my opportunity to gaslight.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
And I could have had one too. Yeah. To say, oh, you are nothing. You are so worse than whatever.
What I hear,
But
Mrs. Kieran's saying is that she would follow you down that alley. She would go with you if you chose to go down the alley.
Yeah, she would.
Yes, I would. Liz. Yes. Yes, I fucking would. Oh, I love that you get that. Absolutely, I'd go behind you.
But what if I really fucked up, made a bad decision?
Well, I'm still there, baby.
And she already said she trusts you to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's how my wife is, man. Like, you know, and I'm like that. Like, there's certain things I let my wife. I ain't gonna say I let her, but there's certain things my wife lead in, and yeah, I'm trying to think of some like vacations, right? I don't really care where the fuck we go, you know, but it's like she picked the places, and I guess I can't even say that because I do get the last. You know, she'll pick a couple places, and I choose between what she picks. So I guess I still kind of get the last word. I'm trying to think. There's stuff she leading that, and I just can't think of it right now. And when
But if it's something like she wants to do that you don't, but you know it really means like something to her, you'll do it. It's
I do it
logical.
without question.
It makes sense.
Yeah, like watching The Notebook. Hey, babe,
I ain't doing that.
Can you please watch The Notebook with me and cry and shit? I go, fuck no.
No, it's actually Anne of Green Gables.
Anne
of Green Gables is my
Anne with an E. Anne with an E. No. No, it's not true. It's not true. The word and also Commander, it's not true. A guy, do your thing. But she will test you every now and then. Every now and then she'll be a fucking retard and do something stupid.
Yep.
Where you go, I don't know, am I a bad guy for saying no or a good guy for saying yes? And you go, fuck, I'm gonna carry on. And do your thing, and she'll come back and go, what did I do?
It's some things my wife should be real persistent on, and I know like you go fall and bust your goddamn head, but I clean the blood up when you get up. Don't worry about it. Go ahead and fall and bust your head. You want to be like if you want a fucking $500 what is it them damn
Microwave?
no, it's a wooden home, like them little doll houses, but what is them?
Like a
I can't think of it
collectible
now.
doll?
Yeah, it's what is it called though? Them old house. It's on the tip of my tongue. My brain
Like a
just
craftsman house?
not older than craftsman. Victorian. Them old Victorian doll houses. Yeah, everything $500, and I'm like, what are you gonna do with a $500 wooden doll? You don't play with dolls. It's a toy that I'm like, where we gonna put it at? So,
is it something like she always wanted or something like as a kid?
Yeah, but see, look, this is the thing. My wife buys shit. She's like, I want it. She get it and never use it. And that's what that's gonna be. I already know. So
That's
I'm
what
like,
my
okay.
husband is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I agreed, but I told her that she buy it. I'm not buying it. So you put the money to the side, and I clean up the area in the basement. And when you're ready, we'll go get it. And I'm not putting it together. Like, no, okay, you want it that bad? You get it. I'm not in the house. I ain't helping nothing. Like, I don't do Christmas trees. So she want a Christmas tree? Go ahead and put it up and take it down. I'm not touching it.
Damn, like that.
No, I don't help with that shit. I don't decorate. No, I ain't doing none of that shit. You do that shit. I'm not bringing it from the basement. I'm not doing. She got to do all that shit by her. You want it that bad? Go ahead. I ain't gonna argue with you.
Yeah, it is what it is, I guess.
But we had a tree up the last 2 years. I don't believe in trees. I don't like them.
I tiled my kitchen floor, and I sanded the wooden floors. And he didn't want to sand the floor, so okay, I'll do it. But what he agreed to do is move the furniture. He moved the furniture.
Yeah, I do shit like that.
Yeah, but Commander, you realise guys don't give a shit about that, bro. I mean, respect, well done. Okay, respect, well done. But guys don't give a shit about them.
Yeah, but if your wife cares, I would think you'd want to care to help her. Like moving the furniture, I mean, it's not bad. Move the furniture.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to say, sorry, love, we really don't care about that. We don't care about women trying to be men.
You don't care
respect,
about
respect,
Wait,
and well
what?
done. Respect and well done. The word. Do you care about your significant others' degrees or education or their work or whatever? Do you really care about it?
Nah, it just make her happy. I don't really care about that shit.
Oh, sorry. Say again.
I mean, no, it makes her happy. That's as much as I care about. As long as it makes her happy. Nah, I
Yeah,
don't be thinking about that
which
shit.
means you don't care. Which means you don't care. So, Commander, what men care about is being loved and encouraged. That's all we care about. Like we're
Oh,
so
I know.
simple. Everyone says men men want sex. Yeah, whatever. All we care about is being loved and encouraged. And
Yes.
a guy
And
will
respected, which goes with love.
What do you mean by respect?
Yeah, like it goes with love. Like you respect someone you love.
Mm. So how about this idea called authority? What do you think of that?
Authority? Like I don't know. In what way?
Well,
Like
you can't
police
have
authority? Like
no. You can't have a democracy of two. So, say for example, you're married, you have two kids, want to have a third kid. Your man's working in a job, providing everything. You're a stay-at-home mum, and he goes, "Hey, babe, I got an offer to move interstate, but we'll make so much more money. We can afford the third baby." And you go, "But I kind of like my family and my kids and the school." And he goes, "No, babe, we have to move."
yeah, we've talked about this before. I'm the one that said that I would stay with my husband. Like wherever he goes, wherever he's at.
Ah, gotcha. Sorry, girl. I didn't realize you missed that. Yeah. Okay. I
Yeah.
missed that. Yeah.
I'm the one that said there was a time that I wanted to move. I had an opportunity and he didn't want to go. And so it was either I go by myself or I stay with my husband.
That's a weird. Okay, fair enough. So if he says we have to move and you go, "Okay, daddy," or you go, "We have to move," and he says, "No, we aren't doing that." How do you feel about that?
Well, that did happen.
I know,
Well,
but
he
I'm
was
asking how you feel about
right. He was right. I had to outweigh everything and think about it, but he was right, so I stayed. He was right.
it.
I mean, if he were wrong about it, then he would be wrong about it. Like your wife said, you deal with the consequences and fixing whatever it is. It's not the end of the world.
Oh, damn. So you trust him to fix it if it goes wrong?
Well, like together, we would deal with the fact that we didn't move and whatever
Yeah.
consequences come from that, we just deal with it.
Yeah. That's cool shit. Reminds me of the video clip with Peter Gabriel and Kate Bush. So if you want to see what we're talking about, look up Peter Gabriel, Kate Bush, and the video clip for So. It's it's women, believe in your man. Things work out better that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then sometimes you think like, what would have happened, or what could have happened, or how would have life been if this or that. But you can't really dwell on that. Like there's no purpose in dwelling on that.
Well, I was one time talking to Mrs. Markin, and I said, women's emotions have a cycle, like over a month. It's like up, down, or yeah, PMS, premenstrual, postmenstrual, all that. Guys have a one line that just goes, "Yeah, I'm cool. I'm just fucking energetic and virile. I don't give a fuck." And I think if we go with the men, life works out better. Or we could go with the women. Yeah,
I
up and
think
down, up and down. Hey,
I, I wonder this too because, like, you're in Australia, right? And I know
sure.
the culture and everything is different, but like if you moved here for America for 1 year, bro, it's like I be rolling with a lot of what you say, but we just got different examples of what we even consider. I don't. Most people here ain't even men; they male, bro. Most women, most of the dudes here, you see them on the fucking internet. They act like fucking females, man. They more emotional than the female in America. I don't know if it's the hormones in the food, the water, whatever it is. But like, bro, this shit is different. But I hear like just knowing, like I don't know you like that, but I got an Australian friend, and he said the same thing. He was like, "Man, these ain't men, bro. Like this is not how men supposed to be." And it's like, so like
Well,
when I hear you say like just go with the men, I'd be like, man, that's if you got the right one. Like you think like women will get fucked up for following a man and they got an actual boy. And that's what happens a lot here.
yeah, fair enough. So, yeah, let's bounce off that. So, Commander, should a woman follow her man or a man follow his woman?
Well, it depends on what it is, because sometimes my husband will.
Oh, girl, you fucked up already. You fucked up already.
Listen. Sometimes my husband will say, "Oh, you're right." Like, it's a conversation sometimes. Like, a conversation about like logical, like comparing things. Sometimes I have to write things down on paper,
Yeah, I'll
and
give you a
then
tip.
that will help my husband like see what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, sorry, girl. I'll give you a tip. When he says, "Baby, you're right," you aren't right. He's letting you work out why you're wrong.
Okay.
No, it's true.
I'm gonna ask
It's
him
true.
that next time.
Yeah. He goes, "Baby, you're right." I'll guarantee he goes fucking cold, right? He sits back and goes, "I'm chill. I'm chill. I'm just cool." And you're going, "Baby, what's wrong?" And he goes, "Nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm just minding my own business." Right?
My husband
Am I
has
wrong?
has thanked me for things and has said I'm right about it, certain things that have happened in our life, that he's like, "You know what? You were right." Like maybe we went with whatever he was wanting to do, but in the end he's like, "You were right." And then there's things that I've done
He's
that
lying
he'll
to
thank me
you.
for, that he'll thank me for.
Yeah, he's lying to you. He
Nah, he's
was
not
right.
lying.
No, he is. He was right, but he's lying to you to make you feel better about yourself.
He was right about maybe like fucking up, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. He loves you. He loves you. He loves you. And
I'm not a
I had a
man though. I don't need all that from him. Like I'm not a man. I don't need all the like give me a
had a
cookie and
thought.
clap for me and kudos, and I don't
Just
need
had a
that.
thought. Just had a thought. Just had a thought. What's a real man? Right? Okay, I'll answer the question. A real man doesn't gaslight. A real man will call you on your shit, but he won't gaslight. And it sounds like your husband is one of those guys.
One of those guys that what?
Doesn't gaslight. He says, right in your avatar, he says, "Bitch, you're being stupid. Stop it." But he's also kind of cool. He's, baby, I'll fix it. You, got you, girl. Got you.
He got me, guys. He got me.
And see, I'm not, like when I first like the first couple, probably 5, 6 years, I had to explain to my wife every time I critiqued her that I'm not trying to tear her down because oftentimes, like in her past relationship, the dudes only critique her too, like trying to tear her down. Now she done built up this defense mechanism where, you know, uh, where she built up a wall, and I had to take the wall apart by explaining to her, like, no, this is normal. This is supposed to happen. I'm supposed to critique you. I'm supposed to correct something when I say it's wrong, and vice versa. If you see me doing something wrong, but this is not, I'm not trying to
Exactly.
tear you down. I'm just correcting you. But I had to, because she was so used to men just dogging her and trying to dog her. Anyway, so
Mm.
them Middle Eastern women, them women fiery as hell too, just like y'all Mexican and black women. Middle Eastern women ain't no different.
I
Shit.
want to be
Bro.
corrected. I want to be like, if I'm doing something wrong, I want to know.
Okay, here's a question for panel. Okay, yeah. It's a bit crude, but I think it's important, right? If a couple are married and the man goes, hey, love, let's have sex. In what context could she say no?
And she say no?
If she's feeling sick, I don't know.
Yeah, no, fair call, fair call. She has boogers hanging out her nose. But apart from that, any other time, why would you say no? Why would you say no?
I don't know why she would say no. If
To
she's got somewhere to
try
be
and
really
gain some.
quick and she's only got 2 minutes, I guess you can go for it for 2 minutes. I don't know. Like, why would she say no?
Yeah,
Either
why no?
it's
Why no?
Because she don't
Right?
feel like it. She
she's
ain't
not
up to it.
feeling good,
Or
or
what if she? Now let me ask you. Now let me ask you. I want to ask you. 'Cause I'm interested now. So
Here we go.
if she said, if she could say, well, I don't feel like it right now. Does that matter to you?
Well, most mornings I wake up, got to go to work, don't feel like going to work, but I still got to go, and I go.
so you're okay with her just having to go, even though she's not really into it.
So you
You're okay with it?
No, 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 no,
Oh,
no. There's a caveat. The caveat.
she's got to pretend. Oh, okay, gotcha.
No, not pretend. She has to be into it. Yes, yes. Enthusiastic consent. Yes, she has to go. Yes, daddy.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because then it doesn't feel good. I don't think. Yeah, my man wouldn't feel good if I wasn't like, if I didn't have pleasure in it.
yeah, I'm straight.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Am I sure? Yes, because my man's always looking for my pleasure. So
Is he really?
yeah,
Are you looking for his
Now,
pleasure?
yeah, I think it's mutual.
Are you looking for his pleasure?
But if I'm in pain, like if I'm not feeling good,
Are
obviously,
you
then no.
looking for his pleasure, girl? I'm just simple question.
Yeah, it's mutual.
Well,
It's mutual.
if you
How would
were,
that work out?
well,
How would that work
well,
out?
yeah, no, no, hang on,
I
hang on,
got
hang on.
mine.
Okay,
Sorry about you.
no, hang on, Say, hey, okay, okay. Bitch, that's your fucking avatar, right? Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Okay.
Bitch, don't kill
If
my
you
vibe.
were, if you were really, really horny, and you go, I just want to fucking knock one out with my husband, and you jump on him and do that, are you being abusive?
If he's not really into it, then it's not pleasurable for me.
Well, what if he said, okay, girl, it's fine, just jump on, knock one out? Is that like a gift for you, or is that like is that great?
Yeah, it's a gift. It's a gift.
It's a gift, right? So if he
Yeah,
wakes
it's a
up at
gift.
4 in the morning, and he goes, "Oh, baby," and throws the leg over, is that bad? Like,
I don't think it's bad. No.
Okay.
So, I want to pick Ozzy's brain because the women here in America are probably different from Australia. So it's this chick.
how so?
I want to find a video. It's a chick on here. It was a Kendra G. She was talking to that girl you told me, Kendra G. Commander. She was talking to the chick, and she asked, "What do you have to offer a man?" She said, "Well, my presence, like me being there for him emotionally and stuff like that." But she expected him to like help her pay her bills and stuff like that. So my question to Ozzy, what value do a woman bring to a man?
You do what?
What value? What?
What value does a woman bring to a man?
The biggest value is support and encouragement.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Okay. No, fair call. Fair call. The first value is provide children. The second value is provide support and encouragement.
We provide children if that's what you want. Some men don't want children.
Yeah, always the outliers. Most men want children. Okay, the first value is providing children. The second value is support and encouragement. I'm going to say it because men and women aren't equal.
Yeah.
No, we're not. We're not. Women can do everything men can do. Bullshit.
So let me ask you this. So less should be expected from women in a relationship than from men. Do you agree
Yep.
with that statement? Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
So
Women.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Your wife is the oldest teenager in the room.
She needs us.
And see, I don't like here in America. Like I understand monetary, like we protect and we provide. But like these women will expect men to get their hair done, get their nails done. I be telling these young brothers like, don't do that shit. Especially if that's your
No.
wife, that's one thing, right? If
No,
it's
don't
your
worry
wife,
about that. Don't worry about that. Women are fucking hopeless. They're so emotional, up and down, blah blah blah. They need a man to set a straight path. Commander, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Women want a man to fucking lay out the path for the future.
To lead. Yeah. Yeah, to lead.
I know, right?
oh no,
I
I
know.
agree with that.
It's so simple.
Everything, bro. Like my wife, and I'm accustomed to it. But when other couples get around us, they be like, "Man, she depend on you for everything." I'm like, "No, it's not that she depend on me. It's just she has someone she can trust that can guide and lead her. This is what it looked like. Y'all women just do whatever the fuck they want, and then y'all argue and shit. No, my wife, from dinner, what time should we go here? If we got places to go, she'll set the itinerary. Like we got to do this. I look through it like, okay, we can do this tomorrow, or we can do this today at this time. So to me, that's like we working in harmony. But with other people, they be like,
it sounds a bit egalitarian. Men and women aren't equal. Oh, there's a hot take. There's a hot take.
No, they ain't equal. Ain't nothing equal in life.
But
when you work
at all.
But when you work harmonious together, if you're a good leader and she's a good follower, you got completion. That y'all are compatible. Y'all complement each other. It's when you got a woman.
No compliment. That's fucking egalitarian shit. Fuck that, bro. We don't compliment each other. Men are superior, and women should support their men. There we go. Just saying.
Hey
And that's
now.
Life works out
complimentary.
so much better.
Yeah.
That's
When a
complimentary.
woman,
Hey, what up, Baba?
What's up?
what up, Bubba?
How's it going?
So glad you're here.
Yeah, I heard keyword, key phrase. I needed to chime in. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but I think, I think equal but different has a little more nuance.
No,
You know?
gay.
Yeah. Tell me why I'm wrong.
No, gay.
Besides gay, tell me why I'm wrong.
Do you think men and women are equal?
I just said it. Equal but different. Yeah.
Well, you're wrong right off the bat.
Why? Okay, why?
Because men and women aren't equal.
Okay. Well, but with the added nuance of being different, why is it that you can't be equal but different?
Like
No, I'm
equal
not
in what
saying why we
way?
can't. Equal strength, power.
Here's why.
You know.
Well, I'm
Since
asking
you
Baba.
can't, since you can't poke any holes in my argument, Aussie, I'll just refine it for you. You can be a leader and still be equal.
Really? You
Yeah.
fucking dickhead. That's the most stupid thing I've heard in my entire fucking life.
Is it?
Well, I want to know how.
Leader and equal? What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Yeah.
Leader.
Yeah, because
and
as a leader, you bring other qualities to the table, just like they do.
Like who does?
The other person that you're leading.
Like
What
in
the
a,
fuck?
Being a leader doesn't make you superior to them.
like
It makes
let's
you
say in a
different.
Yeah,
work
it does.
setting.
Yes,
In
it
a work
does.
setting?
What the fuck are you
No,
talking
it
about, bro?
doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Of course it does.
No.
What
How?
the fuck are you talking about, dickhead?
How?
Okay, but like in a work setting, like a leader, that not everyone's equal to the leader. Otherwise, they would all be leading.
No.
Like someone's got to follow and someone's got to be the
Yeah,
leader.
of course. It doesn't make you superior.
Okay, superior. Okay,
Yeah, I
I
mean,
get what you're
okay.
saying.
In the context of, I report to somebody, in a work setting. Yeah, there's a hierarchy
Who
there. That's
who
different.
is what? Who is what? You report to somebody who is what? Your leader
Well, I'm explaining it to you.
above you. Above you.
I'm explaining it to you. But here's the thing: in the context of a leader in a work relationship, that person is not superior as a human. Is that what you mean when
No,
you say superior?
no, fair call. We all have equal value as human beings. Yes. We all have equal value. Yes. I agree.
Well, and the leader can't be a leader unless they have someone to lead.
Yeah, exactly.
And see, that's why I use the term complementary, because for me to even say I'm superior to my wife, I have to first compare myself, and there's no comparison. He can't do
Yeah.
what I can do. I ain't gonna do what she do. So
Exactly.
so I'm not going.
Well, there is one little. Oh, Katie, what are you doing? Okay, there is one little fucking thing we have to deal with. I am superior to my wife. Tell me why I'm wrong.
Well, it might be easier if you tell us why you think you're superior.
Physically, yeah. Give me the attributes of superiority over your
Stronger.
wife.
Yeah, I'm stronger.
Physically stronger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mentally stronger?
Yes. Also, yes. And also, she said yes right now beside me.
Emotionally
See, here's the
stronger?
thing. What I was thinking when I was hearing you talk with your wife on the panel, that might be true in the context of your relationship, right? And I'm not saying that my idea is wrong or right. Everybody's relationship is going to be different, and
Well, you already sound gay, bro. My relationship, blah blah blah. It could be different. No, what do you think? What do you think about the actual topic?
I've been telling you since I got on the fucking panel. Are your ears blocked or what?
Yeah, but you keep fucking going sideways, bro.
No,
Get
there's
to
no
the point.
sideways. The difference is you don't see nuance, and I do. That's the difference.
Nuance. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like a woman, right? Like a woman. Women
I
say
think
things.
what Ozzy's saying is like
He's
his
looking
wife
at
has
physical
value,
attributes.
but he thinks he has more value. He
That's
brings
exactly
more
what he's
value.
saying.
No,
That's exactly
no,
what he's
wrong.
saying.
He's
No,
not
wrong,
saying that
Commander.
his wife doesn't have
No,
any
wrong.
value.
No, wrong, Commander.
Okay,
Me and my wife
tell us.
have equal value.
Oh,
But
now we're back to equality. What happened?
dude, what the
Bing, bang,
fuck, bro?
boom.
Dude,
That's different
me
than what
and
I
my
heard you
wife,
say, Ozzy, before.
Exactly.
me and my wife have equal value. But put her on one island, put me on the other island, and see who survives. That's why men are superior.
And so
I think you're talking
that's
out of
what I'm
both sides
Do
of
saying.
your mouth.
you know that a little boy got lost in the jungle and he survived because he was a little child, I guess, and maybe the animals didn't mess with him. He survived. I think this happened
Yeah, just backstep.
in
Just
Australia.
backstep. Just asking the panel, put my wife, who I love and value equally, on an island. Put me on the other island. Who's
Okay.
going to fare better?
A
What if she
relationship is not
survives
an
because
island.
she's not as much as a
Answer the
threat?
question.
A
Wait,
relationship.
what if she survives because she's not as much of a threat as you as they would take you?
Yeah,
A
that's
threat to who?
possible.
What if
There is
you
no
guys are
threat.
both stuck?
You're on an island.
Okay, hang on, guys. If I could, I'm going to allow Mrs. Markin to have a comment in here because I control her.
Go for it.
I control her social media, right?
Sorry, guys. Hey, Lindsay, love you guts out.
Thank you.
What happens if you're on an island and you don't know what the fuck to do? Like, I am so going with the dudes. I am running with the dudes on the island because they will know what to do more so than us.
What if you couldn't run to their island or wherever your husband's at, and you had to survive on your own?
No, not where my husband's at. What if it was just a dude thing?
No, Lindsay. Okay, Lindsay. What if you and Kate were dropped on a desert island to survive? How'd that go? And then what if me and some other guy on the panel here were on a desert island? How'd that go?
Have you watched?
All I'm saying, yeah.
Go ahead.
No, sorry, darling. You go.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
If I was on a, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
If I was on a desert island, I would definitely go the dudes team. I would jump over to be part of the men because I know then I will fucking survive. Like I have that in me that Jesus Christ, yeah, they're survival mode. We're just, we'll look for food and we'll do this and we'll do that. And then, when it comes to it, oh shit, we should have made a fire. Oh, but yeah, no, I'm with the dudes.
Yeah, girls can't organise a hierarchy.
No, we can't. We cannot organise a hierarchy. No, we can't. And
Men will go, you're good at fire, you're good at fucking building shit, you're good at fishing, you're good at this. Men will stack themselves in a hierarchy.
Yeah.
Women go, oh, I don't know who's in charge. I don't know what to do. 3 days later.
Have you watched Naked and Afraid, where they put like a man and a woman together? And oftentimes the woman, because like sometimes the man will not want, like she'll make herself some shoes and the man's like, no, I don't need the shoes. And then the man ends up getting like hurt. And then now she's out having to go get food.
No,
and then
I
sometimes
actually watched that. No.
Yeah, it's called Naked and Afraid. And then sometimes the man cannot figure out how she's catching fish or frogs because he's a little more brute. And she's a little bit more, I don't know, I guess patient or a little more gentle. And like, you got to watch it. You got to watch Naked and Afraid. It's not every scenario, but I've seen it before.
Yeah, whatever. women
Yeah,
have
okay.
more survivability skills than men.
Yeah, sorry, bro. So, Commander, would you prefer a man who says, I don't give a fuck what you think and provides everything, or a guy who goes, look into my eyes and tell me what you think?
Well, no, I would want my man to provide. Yeah.
But what if he can do that and provide?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Do you think, Commander, would you like? Oh, I'm going to be Katie. I'm going to be really crude.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think a man who has sex with you should care about whether or not you have an orgasm or just fucking lost one out?
Maybe a bit too far.
Oh yeah, but fair question.
Perhaps.
Wait, what is your wife saying? What did she say?
Don't worry, I know what she
Okay.
thinks. Do you think a man should just fucking bang one out every now and then, or always?
Yeah, every
have to
now
take
and
care
then
of you?
that's fine. Every now and then is fine. Yeah, but not all the time. No.
Yeah.
Are you
Cool.
are you trying to say that you don't care? Is that what the point you're making? You don't care if she comes?
Absolutely correct. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Oh, see,
My
I'm not
man
like that.
cares
Yeah, I'm not like
because
that.
I care.
he likes for me
Well,
to
I
have
use
pleasure. But yeah,
my
it doesn't have to
pleasure is
happen every time.
It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke, boys. What the fuck you talking about?
Are you
Of
sure?
course I do.
Don't you think it makes a man feel more of a man to like bring pleasure to his
Yeah,
wife like that and
exactly.
like
Yeah,
give
yeah.
it to her?
Do you think okay, here's the thing. Here's a weird thing of nature. A man has to come to have an orgasm, but women don't. Like, okay.
What does that matter
Can
though?
well, because everybody makes us feel bad for being ourselves, right?
Am I making you feel bad?
No, you're not. But I hear what he's saying. You know, like, yeah, if men don't do the right thing, then they're fucked. But you know what? The right thing isn't always everyone's the right thing.
The thing that you were saying about coming, about men needing to come,
Yeah,
maybe I misunderstood it, but here's how I would word it: is that men need to come, women don't need to come to function.
bro. Okay,
Yeah.
Commander, prove me wrong, right? Prove me wrong.
Bye. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you want me to prove you wrong about what? About orgasms?
Well, yeah, go on. No.
I don't think that
What
really
he's saying is,
matters.
hang on. Yeah, it doesn't matter, right? So what he's saying is, nature is a bitch because nature designed us so that men really, really have to come in sex, but women don't have to. They can still be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I wrong?
Well,
Am I wrong?
women have 3 different climax levels too. You know, they can. It's like we have one. We have orgasm. Come. You know, the women can come. They got 3 different levels of climax, or they can have orgasm. So a woman can become satisfied without hitting her climax. Men, we just
Yep.
got one gear.
Yep. Yeah, I think women are much more fluid. They can be like yeah, whatever, I don't care, do this, do that. But a guy is like, oh, bro, I've got to I've got to finish it, right? And then the women, not Commander, because she's cool. Women will go, bro, why are you doing this to me? Why do you? It's so fucking bizarre, bro.
Well, so I think you're pointing out something about men that makes us underneath women, and the fact that we need to come. They don't need to come. That sounds like something that's a problem for us, don't you think?
It's a problem, but it does not
Yeah.
make us underneath women, bro. No.
Yeah, it does, because dude, have you seen a guy who can't fucking come? He doesn't get laid? What does it do to a guy? It destroys him.
Yeah, but bro, try this one time, right? Try this one time. You're doing the thing, and she's like messed up, and you go, okay, I'm out. Try that. Bro. Just go, no, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, I do that all the time. I don't need to come every time, but that's me.
Commander, what do you think of that?
Well, that's his life. That's him.
Semen retention. I practice
Yeah.
that.
I mean, listen, sometimes we might have sex at night. I don't come at night. I don't come at night, and then in the morning I come. So what?
Yeah, Baba, have you ever said, okay, no girl, I don't need to. I'm done. I'm out.
I'm usually in a relationship most of my life, so not
Yeah,
for very long.
I've had plenty of times where, like, it's just so funny, like having sex and she falls asleep, and I go, oh, bruh, you're asleep. I prefer my sexual partners to be conscious, and I roll over. And go, oh, shit.
There you go. So it does matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, but fair call. But in the morning,
Oh man.
I go, hey, let's finish this
You
off,
owe
right?
me. You owe me one.
Is she hide something?
Yeah,
Like,
yes, you owe me. You owe me one, right?
I was gonna say, how the hell you go to sleep and you have some sheets and somebody went to sleep?
Yeah, I kind of prefer my sexual partners to be conscious, so I just roll off and go, oh, damn, right.
Listen, I want my husband to come. If I was in that scenario and my husband doesn't come, I would feel like something's wrong.
Yeah.
Why?
Because he's not getting his orgasm. I'd be like, well, what's going on? So I would want him to have his orgasm.
Yeah, I know, but that's misogynistic because men's orgasms are tied into finishing and women's aren't. So, like, women can have all kinds of experiences without coming, but men, you know, yeah, no, fecal. Men have to kind of come.
Eventually.
Would you rather have it the other way around?
What do you mean?
Would you rather have it the other way around, like that the woman would have to come, and you would have all sorts of experiences, different kinds?
Oh shit, no.
Really?
No, really, no. I'm very
Because women can have like multiple orgasms. I'm surprised.
No, bro. No.
If an orgasm feels great, why wouldn't you want to have multiple?
Because I like being a man.
Oh, okay.
Not even for a day? You don't even want to check it out?
No, fuck no. If I was turned into a girl for a day, I'd go lie in bed until it was fucking over.
All right.
Yeah, no. Here's the thing. Part of the good thing about men and women is we don't understand each other. That's part of the nice thing. I've got no idea what you girls are doing. Got no idea what Mrs. Markin is doing. That's part of the fucking secret. If I had a day,
my favorite thing about you is that you speak in these absolutes as if everyone's experience is exactly the same. It's really endearing.
Yeah,
It's
bro,
hilarious.
Go on.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
go
the
on.
idea that you assume that that we all just misunderstand each other.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's pretty funny.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we do. So Commander, do you think men and women misunderstand each other?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So Baba, there you go. There's your fucking
Oh, miss.
answer.
Yeah, but
Not all the
I don't.
time,
It's not
but
all the
yes.
time. It's not. I don't
Yes.
walk around like I fucking have no idea what women are like. I mean, who does that? I can tell you
I
who does that. People who aren't in relationships. That's who does that.
Maybe that's where the emotional intelligence comes in. The
Yeah.
word.
so
Yeah.
so
No,
so
I
Baba,
have to
Baba,
say
Yeah.
this. I will have
Baba.
to say this in defense of Ozzy. I don't know, and I can't ever know how what a woman, because I'm not a woman, to
Yeah.
experience that, right?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm
That's
not
what
saying
Ozzy
it. I'm
talks
not
about.
saying it. I'm not saying it from
But
that perspective. What I'm saying is that the idea that you have no concept of
So,
how
how
their experience differs from you.
if you talk to my wife, not me, but my wife will tell you, I know her better than her. I can tell her, I be telling her exactly like, okay, you upset because of this, and she'd be like, damn, I
Yeah.
ain't think of it like that. But
Yeah. Of
like,
course.
I know my wife from head to toe. Like I know her body better than she knows her body.
Right.
Like some.
yeah, but
So that makes
Baba.
you superior.
What? No, no,
No,
no. Actually, yes, Commander. Yes, we're superior. So,
Yes,
Baba.
Commander. Yes. Now you know my
Yeah, so,
name.
so Baba.
Yeah.
One of the things I love most about my wife is I don't
Yeah.
fucking understand her. It's one of the
Okay.
best things I love about her.
Well, good. I'm happy for you, man. If that's listen, like I said, everybody's different. I mean, if that's what keeps your relationship happy and healthy, that's great for you, man. Seriously.
You know what my mother-in-law says? That men don't have to understand us, they just have to love us.
Facts, facts. Commander, 100%.
That makes sense to me.
And
I
see,
do not
I think
understand my
that
wife. Do not understand my wife. It's
if you if you talk to my wife, she'll tell you that her friends don't like her friends' husbands and boyfriends. They don't like her talking to them because they begin to get expectations of how I am, how they should be. Like I fuck it up for everybody. But that's just me. Like I'm observing as hell. I always want to know how shit works. That's why I'm so in tune to my wife. But that's not. I know it's not normal. Like that shit is not normal.
My mother-in-law also says like if there's something that he doesn't want to do, just make it so that it's his idea. I haven't mastered that all the way because like I feel like that's very manipulative and I haven't mastered that, but apparently she
I,
has.
I gave.
She does it well.
that's
I
pretty
gave.
cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So
I get.
Commander, what would be like an example of that?
But well, see, I haven't mastered it, but like let's say I want to have like something installed in the house. Instead of making it my idea, like maybe I just say like, "Oh, wouldn't it be nice if this?" Or like, "Have you ever heard of whatever I want installed? Have you ever heard of that?" And then, "Oh, we could probably never have that." Or like something
Yeah.
like that. And then he would be like, "Oh
Leave
no,
advertisements around the house
we
of stuff that
totally
you
can
want.
have that. I could totally
Yeah.
do that." Instead of
I
saying, "I
told
want
you.
this and I want you to do it like next weekend."
I didn't gave y'all the secret sauce. The only thing you gotta do is make it make sense. You make it make sense. Like my wife wanted this shelf over the. I didn't. I'm telling her we ain't putting shelves in the kitchen, right? But this little shelf above the stove. I can put this, and it'll save a lot of space. And then you don't have to worry about not finding this because it can. I'm like, get the goddamn shelf. I told her about just buy the damn shelf, and now I'm happy with the shelf. But I ain't want the shit at first. If you made it made sense, it just make it logical. She's starting to master that shit now. Because we got so much shit coming from Amazon this month. God damn.
Yeah, I think if a woman doesn't like, it's like the way you say things for a man.
Oh yeah, big time.
If it don't make sense, we're gonna be like, hell no. That shit don't make sense. Like if that's how men function, man, we do shit to make sense. If it makes
Yeah,
sense,
Commander. Sorry, bro. Commander. What do you mean by the way that men say things?
No,
What?
women, like the way women say things matters to men.
way it's presented, way it's
Yeah.
Why?
presented.
Why?
Why does it matter to a man? I don't know. You tell me, you're a man.
No, you made the claim. I'm just
Yeah, like
in
the
the
way
corner
someone,
dancing by
well, just
myself,
in
right?
general. Just in general, right? Sometimes the way someone says something to you, it matters. Like they could be saying the same thing but in a different manner.
I can explain to you what she means in the context that you would get it, right? You don't want your
You
wife to
go.
tell you what to do. You want to feel like you're figuring it out for her.
Yeah. So if I was married to a commander and I said, hey, shut up, is it a bad tone
You could
or is
say
that?
something different than shut up, right?
Yeah.
Well, maybe I know, but how about you shut up, right?
Yeah, so I mean, don't you think it matters the way someone says something to you?
No, not at all.
Like if
Well,
somebody
the
just
thing
says
is, no,
move out the
no,
way,
no, no.
move.
Girls
Or
do
if somebody
this.
says,
Girls,
excuse me,
yeah, girls do this. Girls do this. They talk about I agree with you, but don't like the way you said it. No, well, how about just shut up and be cool? You see, you can't fucking handle it.
yeah, I wouldn't want to be told to shut up.
The only
Of
reason I would
course.
ever tell somebody to shut up is if I was on the phone and I couldn't hear. Other than that, I mean, like, or if I'm doing
Yeah, but
something and I
Bubba,
can't think, I would say
what if you was?
but I would
What if
say,
you on?
listen, I
Yeah,
can't
but
think.
Bubba.
I can't think.
Yeah,
Can
but
we talk about
Bubba.
this later? That's what I would say. I wouldn't say shut up.
Yeah, but Bubba, if you're on the phone to one of your boys and your wife's in the background going ma 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 ma, and you go shut up, would that be a
You
bad
could say,
thing?
hey, I'm talking on the phone. Hey, I'm talking on the
Yeah,
phone.
Or
Can
you
y'all
could
I
keep
say
it
would.
shut
down?
up.
Can you keep it
You
down?
could.
You could say shut up.
You could.
and if she was a good woman, she'd go, oh, sorry. Oh,
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
yeah,
My husband doesn't
yeah.
have to say shut up. He could point to the phone. He could wave and point to the phone and
Yeah,
say,
just
hey,
Yeah.
like
signal.
with his hand, like
Same
keep it
thing.
down.
Same
Yeah.
thing. Same
Yeah,
thing.
same thing, but said in a different
Point to the
way.
phone means shut up, right?
Do you use turn
Yeah.
signals when you drive, or
Yeah.
do you don't use turn signals?
What?
You use turn signals
He probably doesn't.
Of
He probably
course.
just
in your
merges right
car.
in.
Yeah, you don't use turn signals, right? I know it.
He's probably like, get the fuck out the way.
Yeah.
You bastards coming after me. Hey, okay, I've got to go. The word, I told you before, love your channel. Your panel is full of retards. Your chat is fucking
Ozzy,
lit.
shut up. Just shut up, Ozzy. Just get bent.
Shut up. See
Here's a
you.
candy apple for you.
That's the
See you
Australian way
guys.
to. That's the Australian way to say, "Hey guys, I love the panel and I love the chat."
Oh, if I was going to do Australian, I'd use a C word, but I didn't do it. Okay. Okay. Take care, guys. I'll talk to you soon. I'll see you next time, the word. And the chat, you fucking retards. Take care.
All right, take it easy.
See ya.
Okay.
Take it
Okay.
easy, Mrs. Kieran.
Yeah, see you guys. Thank you.
Hey man,
All
look,
right.
Ozzy.
There he is.
That was our favorite Australian from down under.
See, I've heard that Australian women like American men. I've heard that
Mm,
Australian men are very like rough with the women, I guess, or misogynistic, I guess you could say, and that's what I've heard. I don't know, but that's what I've heard.
yeah. Well, the culture, there's a delay in the culture. I don't want to say this when he's on here. I was going to say it when he was here, but I'll say it because I'm sure I'll talk to him again. but it feels like they're about 10 years behind America when it comes to a lot of culture. I think
But do you think it
they'll
might
admit
work
that.
out better that way? Because I feel like it's not really working for us.
I think
think it is. I think it's working for us. I just think we pay attention to the bad examples more than the good.
yeah. I think we're in
It's
a
like
weird time. That's all.
uh, I just think people attention is more to what they don't desire versus what they do. Because even like I be hearing these arguments about like nuclear family, and I understand, but that's how most shit around me is. Like it's regular to me. Like men and women complimenting one another, working with one another. That's is normal. But you turn on the TV, get online, and you see a whole nother world sometimes of what your experience is. So
Well,
Yeah.
sometimes I see it in person too. Like when the girls don't want to, like even on the Kendra channel, there's one that I want us to review where the girl, she's asking, I think, like, how does she meet men? Or she was talking about like when she's in a work setting or when she's out with her friends or when she's out at the grocery store, that she's just focused on what she's doing and she's not wanting to entertain men, right? But she's looking for a man. But so then when is she entertaining? So like, remember what we said about the grocery store where a girl, I
hmm
feel like girls right now, they'll say like that that's weird for a guy to approach them in a grocery store.
Yeah, and not
And
just
that's what she
that,
said.
guys don't even know how to approach anymore. So,
yeah,
I think it goes both ways. I think hookup culture in combination with dating apps has really fucked everybody up, you know.
yeah.
Yeah.
The
But even the ones that do
microwave.
approach, sorry, go ahead, Word.
No, the time microwave society. Like people think dating is banging. Like
Yeah.
no, that's getting to know someone. Like then you get to the courting phase. And then that's when the relationship develops. And then that's people don't go through the process no more. They get with somebody and then start complaining about them. Like you didn't even get a chance to even you open your legs and invested in a person before you got a chance to even know if that's the right person for you. You didn't
Mhm.
thrust yourself in a relationship and you wanna know why it crashed and burned because like y'all ain't compatible, man. Y'all let alone complimenting one another. Y'all just had fun banging and then think, okay, well that part is fun or good. Now we'll work on the rest of it. Like that ain't how it's supposed to go.
Well, there's a lot of IG girls, right? And they're showing themselves online like, sexual beings. And then
Yeah,
but you ask them if they've dated someone or if they've had like, and they just haven't. They just
Yeah.
don't. It's like
Hmm.
they're getting their gratification just from like online
Attention.
compliments and attention and
Yeah.
yeah,
that's
That's
right.
true.
weird.
I done told women that you get upset because you marketed yourself a particular way towards a man, and then you wanted more. Like, nah, man, this is how you sold yourself, so this is how they, you
This is
just
the kind
that.
of man you're gonna attract.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's like that's how you marketing yourself. So a lot of those, when women be all seductive and shit, and then the man, oh, he only want to have sex. Well, that's how you presented yourself to him.
Hmm.
You didn't give him the chance to see your intellect or your character at all. It was about that's how you drew him in, how you got his attention, and that's all you look at you as, man. I mean, you got to fault yourself for that.
Yeah, because I would rather want a guy to like me for my natural body than have all these surgeries and then attract the men that's what they want.
And filters. Don't forget the filters.
Oh my gosh, the filters, bro. Even the men with the filters too.
Yeah.
Man,
The
I
men
seen
with the
that, but
filters.
that shit weird, man. Some of the
You
stuff
meet each
men
other in
do.
person and neither one looks like the same person.
Exactly.
I'm just looking on YouTube. I'm looking at people's thumbnails. Like, okay, then you see them when they turn the camera on. Like, well, that person that was on the thumbnail when they coming. when they showing up, like, yeah, man, bro. Men doing that shit now, though. That's shit weird. Man. Be all muscular and shit, and then
It's like a 20-year-old picture, like, because everybody wants to present themselves like the best. But if you're wanting to meet
Yeah.
people in real life, I don't think that that's productive
Yeah, true.
because they're going to be really disappointed. Like, just post yourself the way you are if you're looking for someone, and then that way they're not disappointed.
Very true. So what was your topic before the well, I guess I'll just say before I hopped on because I didn't even actually see
Well, I think
read
we were
it.
talking about hypnotherapy,
Oh,
and
okay.
then it went into, I don't even know, Ozzy went into the other stuff.
So
Gotcha.
we just mainly talking. I started off talking about the Bible verse. My people will be destroyed for lack of knowledge. So I was playing with that a little bit, and then we was talking about everything, frequency, just anything that came to mind. This
Mm,
ain't no real topic. We just talking.
yeah.
I was thinking today about how we all have our individual fingerprints, and how like how people are talking about like how like people are running our fingerprints, our facial features, and like I'm thinking like is there a purpose why we all have our own individual fingerprint? Because like maybe that's why, because that's the way it's meant to be. Like our user fingerprint for everything, for purchasing, like for everything.
Hmm. So you think you're thinking that it's by design and
Yeah, I never thought about it, but today I thought maybe it's by design. Because why else do we have an individual fingerprint that's like no one else's?
well, it's the same for our eyes, right? They have the retinal scanners and they also have the voice um, imprint or whatever. So I guess there's various parts of us that can be used that way, but it's
I,
pretty
I
scary. I
tried.
mean, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
No,
No,
I was gonna bring up the airport thing. I don't know if either of you have tried the airport scanners where they do the facial scanning. No, not or the eye
mm,
scanning or whatever. Pretty pretty creepy stuff.
Yeah, they like people crossing the border to another country, they're doing the facial scanning so they're able to catch people that were maybe missing,
Mm,
like kidnapped or a criminal they're looking for. They're scanning the faces at like when you cross to another country.
yeah, the scarier thing I heard is now they have technology that can scan you from hundreds of feet away. They can do the same kind of facial scanning, so they could basically put it on drones and do that kind of identification at a long distance. Pretty crazy.
It's like what we see in the movies.
Yeah. Yep. It's all coming true.
that's what the movie was for. Was to condition you. So when it came true, you wouldn't freak out.
Mm, yeah, that's
Well,
true.
at
Condition
birth they
and
take our fingerprints.
desensitization. Mm-hmm.
At birth they take our fingerprints. When we get our identification card, they take our fingerprint. I think when you go to the hospital, do they take your fingerprint at the hospital? No, huh?
No, not yet.
Mm-mm.
Not yet.
When you go to jail, is think of your fingerprint as a physical expression of your individuality, physical manifestation of your own individuality.
Yeah, it's by design. Like, right, our bodies, like
Mm.
everything was designed with a purpose.
Seems
Yeah,
that
So,
way.
you hear that well heart? God made us like that. Damn it.
I was gonna ask you, did the wild heart come back yet?
Yeah, he
today he
was
was
up for a
here.
minute.
Okay.
He was up for a minute. He He's still looking for God. I wanted to
Yeah.
show him that chapter. I mean, because that verse, like at the end of that verse, it kind of hinted to a question he had. Why don't God show himself to him?
Oh, right.
And let me see if I still got it up. I don't know if it's still.
I like what Baba said about, like, maybe it's not his time yet.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
We all have our own
is
time, right?
probably.
Everything in due time.
Exactly.
Um, let's see.
Yeah. So this basically contradicts what he was thinking, huh? I will also reject thee.
Seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God, I will also forget thy child. Meaning he gonna forget your ass too. You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. That's how God is.
Exactly.
It's like answering call on the phone and don't ring.
He just keeps rejecting and rejecting and rejecting it. So there's nothing you can say, because he's just like him believing in evolution, but not physically seeing it for himself.
Exactly.
Man, that ain't nothing funny or nothing, but I understand now. And that's why, like, I had conversations with him, but it's no purpose. Like,
No
it's
point.
like, there's
Well,
no purpose.
you never know. I mean, I don't know. For me, talking to people like that, it does do something for me. I mean, obviously that ends at a certain point. You can only go so far with it, but
Like, my question to him, which I never got to ask, was, because I feel like he's on that topic so much that my question was like, do you want to know God? Do you want to believe in him? But he ended up answering it himself, saying that if God did exist, he would want to know, but he would not worship God, but he would want to know.
so how could you say that if you understand the concept and accept the concept, and then it's proven, quote unquote, proven to you? How would you not worship? I don't understand that at all.
Because he thinks God is, what did he say? Did he say psychotic? I don't remember. I think he said psychotic
Mm-hmm.
based on some of the Bible stories.
Right. Yeah, I think that's where he gets stuck. He applies, you know, human concepts and logic to, you know, it just
The
doesn't
divine,
apply. Yeah, it just
and,
doesn't apply. How could you apply the same?
and then that's what I was trying to explain to him. Like, there's a whole term, anthropomorphism.
Right.
So, and I'm trying to tell him the reason, like, people writing the Bible are describing God. That's how they can comprehend, and that's the closest thing. The description is how they're interpreting what their experience is, but they only can use what they have at their disposal. You know what I'm saying? So they're using, things of our nature to explain, but that's not what it is. But that's why you when you read, you understand. When you practice, you understand, but you got to get to practice. Like, you can read a book, but when you apply the lesson and you begin to live it, you understand the significance of the parables or the allegories or the stories in general. People don't do that. They just want to read word for word. Well, this week, like, bro, it's not how. Yeah, that's not how it works. If that's the case, you should be able to research how to dunk a basketball and go outside and dunk a basketball.
Well,
Mhm.
that's part of dunking a basketball, but if you don't have any hops, that isn't going to help you, right?
Right. You ain't a tip. You might, but you can get to that point if you work out, if you practice,
Yeah.
Because I know people who couldn't dunk and they went and got the ankle weights. They worked out, and then a year and a half later, now they dunk. You know, but you got to practice. You got to put the work in. So you ain't gonna never be able to, unless you decide to pursue God. You never know God.
Yeah.
Today,
Speaking
the
of that, go ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Now, I was just going to talk about the dunk competition. That's all.
The who competition?
The dunk competition, at the All-Star game. I don't know if either of you guys watch basketball.
I didn't watch it.
I seen the highlights. I didn't watch the actual game.
Yeah.
McCullough is a beast. They say white boys can't jump. Shit, that motherfucker
Yeah.
jumping over cars.
He's breaking records.
Few white men can dunk.
Yeah, a few of them. Yeah. What were you gonna say?
Well, because I've always thought about like ants and like you know how like people say little insects or little creatures they don't think, but how do we know that they don't have minds and think? Because like sometimes when I watch ants, I think like they're unaware that me, this huge giant, is right there and I'm gonna like squash them. And
You
then
know
I
what I
think like,
saw?
yeah,
I saw something today actually about rats. That rats actually do CPR on other rats, and
wow.
it's built into their to their brain somehow. I mean, obviously they're not teaching each other CPR, but yeah, they showed this video. You can search it on YouTube, and it's just this rat literally giving, another rat CPR. It's crazy, and I guess it's built into them somehow. So
Like they obviously think. I mean, the ants have a job to
somehow,
do
yeah,
and they do it, but are they
yeah,
unaware of us humans? And then I'm thinking, what is above us that we are unaware of that we miscontrol? Like, what is the ant thinking once they get squashed? They all scatter, but like, is that like a natural disaster to them? And
yeah,
what's above
probably,
us
man.
that we can't see and that we don't acknowledge? And there might be other life besides us that we are like totally unaware of and we can't see with the naked eye.
Oh, for sure.
And today I was reminded because in Hawaii they showed a clip of an explosion and it was
Mm.
like this video camera from far away and it looks like the explosion happened and then you see the little people and they literally look like ants and it looks like ants running around but the little ants people were running towards the explosion to I guess normally you see people running away from something like that but these were running towards it, I guess, to help or see what was going on. And they look like little ants. And I'm thinking, I'm sure there's something else besides God that sees us like little ants.
One thing I used to always think about before I actually even was a believer, I used to always think about the idea of a fish in a fishbowl and what the outside of the fishbowl would look like to them and they comprehend it, you know? And I think it's a similar kind of thing.
I was just saying that earlier. Like we ain't nothing but pets to God, like fucking ants in the ant farm. Like we ain't yeah.
And yeah.
Is it just me or is Baba Robot not on YouTube, Commander?
Yeah, a little bit.
Riaz,
But he
what up
sounds
though?
sleepy,
Rachel,
so
what up though? Yeah,
if you need to close it out. What up, writers?
yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do an open panel tomorrow. Baba, come up early, bro. I love talking to you. I had fun talking to Baba.
Yeah, I like Baba.
Yeah, Baba will be on some.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, we be having good conversations with Baba.
I think my connection is bad. Can you guys hear me
Yeah,
still?
you're roboting. We haven't seen Tay, so I wondered is Tay good because we haven't seen her since that one night.
Tay good. I ain't talked to her since then, but Tay good. Tay always good. Yeah, she good. You know, she's just been work. She get like 2 days off a week. or a day off a week, 2 days off a week.
Yeah, she's in it right now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good night, Nine. Good night, Baba. Good night, chat. Oh, there's
Good
another
night.
Baba.
Yeah, I'm here.
Is that
Sorry about
better?
that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's way better.
Baba has a voice that I recognize. I can't pinpoint it, but it's like I recognize his voice.
Oh yeah. That's
Yeah, it
funny.
sounds very, very familiar.
Interesting. I'm not famous, so
If you are famous,
Well,
I won't rat you out. I won't expose you.
thank you.
oh, Rachel, I just wanted to tell you, between you, my wife, and my mother, I am on season 3 of The Equalizer. It made me watch. I started binge watching it. I couldn't get into because I was thinking of the movie, right? Badass movie with Denzel, right? I'm like, man, Queen Latifah can't mimic that, and she can't.
Hmm.
But I had to. Once I got into the storyline and took the movie out of my head, I was able to watch it.
Yeah, the original, the movie is real good.
Yeah, man, that movie is badass, bro.
Yeah. Another one that's good with Denzel is that Man on Fire. Remember that one?
Man on Fire, oh, that's my shit too.
Yeah.
Man on Fire is my shit too. What is that one when he go fucking crazy? Look, mom, on top of the world. We put that lipstick and shit on
Oh,
him.
yeah. I can't. What was it called? Training Day.
Trading Day. It was old. It's older than that.
Oh, older than that. Mhm.
I'm gonna remember the name soon. Like my brain literally is like, it's night time. I can't even think of shit right now. He's like, yesterday I had to take off because the night before I didn't even go to sleep. I
Oh
had
no.
clients in the morning, so I was just up and my body was exhausted. And I went to sleep at like, I think like 9 o'clock and woke up at like 2:30 in the morning. But I was
All right,
like,
I'm dropping down.
All right.
all right, Nine, appreciate you. But yeah, we go. We just have an open. Hey, bro, if you ever want to talk about a topic too, let me know. I'll spark up a show and we'll talk about a topic. I'll
Yeah,
be
for sure,
open to
man.
talk about anything, bro.
For sure. Yeah, I appreciate your platform.
Oh man, we appreciate you over here, bro. We appreciate you. Did let's see I don't even know. Yeah, but yeah, we get some uh colorful characters sometimes, but
Yeah.
ultimately, it's just good conversation, man. Like I don't got malice in my heart. I don't be hating. I'm open minded, because that's how you learn, bro. Be open to
Yeah,
shit.
exactly.
Either it work for you or it don't. So I'm open minded to different concepts. It's just like in real life, bro. I'm kind of an asshole because I just don't like ignorance around me. So, but on here it's different. It's like it's space and it's safe. So it's like stuff on here I tolerate, but in real life, my wife would tell you I'm an asshole. I cut people off real quick, like. Uh, but on here, like I said, it's different. And
That's kind of funny because most people it's the opposite. Most people are assholes online, and then in real
and
life.
yeah, my wife, like, bro, my mother told me like I was too soft on here. My mom was like, man, just tell them motherfuckers off too. I'd be like, because and then it's like this too. I tell people I'm a life coach, and I don't market myself on here as a life coach, but my character, my qualities, I do present that on here. So if people see that, I've got clients solely because of that, because they like my
Right.
personality. So, it's more of like almost like a business setting for me over here
Oh,
than
okay.
personal, personal.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you was here the other night, but they was bickering, and I'm like, bro, man, shut that. And I got and I don't like doing that, like,
Hmm.
especially on here, but there's time and place for everything, and that was the time. I get tired of hearing that shit going back and forth. I don't do like mama jokes. I don't talk about nobody family, nobody kids. I don't do none of that. In real life, I don't tolerate shit like that.
Yeah.
Like just be respectful or just don't fuck with the person. Like if I can't respect a man, I don't need to be around that man. That's just how I feel. Yeah, but let me get my butt off here. Yeah, but I'll be on tomorrow, bro. Hope you come through. And we can kick it. I ain't about to take my butt to bed because my wife about to get me up in like 4 hours.
All right, then.
All right, have a good one, bro.
You too. See you, man.
See. Hey, y'all know what I always say. Care about how you feel. These are the conversations that create nations. And if I say anything to resonate with you, do me a favor, hit that share button. Tell somebody. Help me spread the word. But that's all I got. I don't think I'm going to play the whole outro, but we out. Yeah, I'm going to just end this shit.
What up, Nine?